Okay, we are live. Welcome, everybody.
Welcome.
Today, I believe we are doing the 5th episode of our GURPS Dune campaign. And we shall begin with any character changes, points, and such. Is anyone spending any? Characters have been locked in as of last session, so
just to confirm, penetrating shield is -2?
-3 by default.
-3.
So if you spend 3 points in it, then you should have it at your weapon skill level.
Speaking of, I would like to bump up Penetrate Shield if I may.
That should be fine. Any other point expenditures?
Yeah, actually, I picked up the grip mastering knife perk. I should have had it to begin with. And so I can like switch back and forth between regular grip, defensive grip, and what's the reverse grip, that sort of thing.
What does that actually do for you mechanically? Different grips?
It just means I don't have to spend a ready action to shift.
No, but defensive grip, does that give you bonuses to defend and such?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, actually, I wonder if there is a defensive grip for a knife.
Well, principally, I wanted it for the reverse grip.
Yeah, reverse grip isn't covered by grip mastery.
It's not?
No, it isn't. I don't know why, but
that's fucking stupid.
Does it specifically say that?
Grip mastery says what it is good for, and it is not on the list.
No, that's the case, then I probably won't be getting it.
That is kind of counterintuitive.
It may be because... Maybe doesn't mention it because a knife really only has 2 grips. It's not like you take it into like a 2-handed grip or one-handed and vice versa. Long grip, short grip.
That might be the case if it weren't available for defensive grip, but reverse grip. No, and reverse grip is good for other weapons besides knives. Yeah, no, you're welcome to prove me wrong there, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
I'm happy to have you spend points on grip mastery for your reverse grip on the knife. It makes sense to me. So we all good with points?
I am for the moment.
I may be spending points. I just got to figure out what I'm going to put it my 2 points into.
Well, technically, you can only put the points into something that you've already used. Unless, of course, it's advantages or things like that. Stats. right, while you consider that, we'll do a quick recap. You guys went to Took's, 2X Sietch, and met with your contact there. Was it Weir? Let me bring up pictures. You met with the contact Weir, who told you that her smuggling outfit was doing some jobs for the Harkonnens, all sneaky, secret squirrel type stuff, and in doing that, there's 2 locations of note. One was a warehouse in Carthage, where she delivered goods to, and the other is she moved spice to a captured / abandoned Fremen Sietch, Sietch to beer. She told you that she's giving you this information because she wants revenge, because the Harkonnens, after they had finished using her for what she did for them, the Harkonnens came and killed her whole camp. Only herself and her pilot, Brewen, managed to escape, and she's been hiding out here ever since. The Harkonnens are currently searching for her because she is a loose thread that they wish to take care of. I believe you guys had agreed to attack the or raid Sietch to beer. The Fremen have offered their assistance in performing this raid on the condition that they get what is stored at Sietch, which is spice. And I think you guys agreed to that.
Yes, I do believe we did.
So we're totally going to get suspensors and drop out of the sky over this place.
I mean, if we're going to do it, we got to do it in style.
Yeah, how you want to do that's entirely up to you. The Fremen will have informed you that they will take care of themselves.
Do we know if penetrating shield is tech average or tech hard?
Average.
So we do know.
And I believe that's pretty much where we left off last session.
Yeah, we beat up some Harkonnen dudes.
Yes, your arrival here at 2X Sietch was you apparently were followed or tracked as a tracking device was found located on your thopter, or recovered from the wreckage of your thopter. Which, now that I think about it, makes it difficult for you to get back to where you were supposed to, or
Yep.
get back to where you're going.
Because you blew up our other one.
You may have to ask the Fremen for assistance.
Did we not do that?
No, we didn't. We didn't
I
discuss.
think they had mentioned that they had a secret way to get there, and I don't think we discussed the details at that moment.
No, because, canonically we wouldn't know. And if we found out that they were riding sandworms, they'd have to whack us.
Oh, we don't know what it is. I think they just said they had a way to get there faster.
They have a way. Tycho was questioning them on what it is, but they didn't want to reveal that. But there are some options. But we haven't discussed how you guys are supposed to get back to Arakeen.
Oh, right. Were we going back to Arakeen first?
I'm not sure. That's entirely up to you guys as to the level of preparation or what it is you need to do. I think you guys were going to pass on information regarding the warehouse to the Atreides for them to investigate. I'm not sure if that's still the plan.
Right.
The warehouse is in Carthage.
This is what happens when we have an extra week off.
Yeah, my brain is unreliable past a week.
Just a week.
Well, a couple of days, and that's when it starts to
Yeah.
degrade. By a week, it is unreliable.
Mine seems unreliable day by day. Except for the stuff that I consider super, super, super important, which nobody else considers important.
I put it down to my brain being old. I need to get one of those upgraded Elon Musk mechanical brains. I can't even remember what he calls his human machine interface thing.
Right.
When in doubt, go with 40k. It's an MIU. But yeah, I think heading back to Arakeen is part of the plan. I don't believe we were going to bring along any of our guard forces to the Sietch tack, if I remember correctly. I think it would just be go, drop off the information, then regroup with the
Siege to Beer is up there.
Fremen. Wow. I've been listening to Wheel of Time, so I kept wanting to say Aiel, but that's not.
Heilman in the
proper term.
rocks. Yeah, that's quite a ways away.
Well, I believe in the last episode, they said they would get us wherever we needed to go.
I don't know if that was discussed, but if you wish to bring that up.
Yes, if they have a spare thopter that we can borrow, that would be fantastic, and
Or
we
just
can.
a transport to Arakeen.
Yes, that would work as well, and we can return it after the Tabir attack. I'm sure we can bring along one of our other spare thopters after thoroughly checking it for bugs and tracking devices.
That's who Brew and I had, right? Wasn't that the guy that said he was able to take us where we needed to go?
He says, I can get you to Arakeen, but it'll be dangerous for me there.
How do we deploy? Well, my first thought in that case is like we arrange for the other Thopter to meet us at the halfway point, and we get off and transfer to the other one, and then he returns or goes wherever he needs to go.
That's a good plan.
Can we actually communicate that?
Esmar will say to you, we can get you to Arakeen if you need, but what is it that you need from there? Perhaps we have what you require here.
Our primary focus in Arakeen will be getting in touch with some of our allies. So I don't believe we'll be, unless any of my companions wish to say otherwise. I don't believe that we'll need any additional material assistance. And once we're complete in our communications, then we'll be ready to move on to beer.
We could just send a messenger. Just get straight to it.
This is probably a role for Valtieri. Give me IQ, please.
I don't have any IQ.
He said it. I didn't.
What do you mean you don't have any IQ? You got more IQs than most people put together.
Doesn't say much for those people, does it?
Okay, so some things that your character would think about. Whoever it is that sent the or tracked you and sent the Thopter to take you out. Well, there's a couple of possibilities there. That Thopter may have been tracking you to get to Weir. I keep forgetting the proper pronunciation of that. So they may have tracked you to get to Weir, or they may have tracked you because you were the target. So you would know that if you were the target, Arakeen is potentially not safe for you guys. If you turn up when you're expected to be deceased, it might escalate some things.
I hadn't actually considered them reporting our deaths. But then again, they didn't get a report of success back.
I would assume radio
least to our knowledge.
communications this far out are going to be questionable.
Well, our destination is going to take us past Arcane anyway, so we're going to get close enough to be able to communicate something or other in the process.
Being a spy, having a spy background, I could put together a letter on behalf of us, and the Fremen can deliver, and I can make sure it's encoded that only our people would be able to decode.
I was under the impression that your people don't know about your side mission.
Well, that doesn't mean they don't have a code. That is our secondary focus, if not our primary focus.
Yeah, I imagine we would have a house cant at the very least.
Yeah, I don't see that we gain anything necessarily by going to Arcane if we're not picking up any material at all. We can just deliver messages. So, and like I said, we're going to go past there anyway, so we'll get as close as we need to. I think we can just deal with the hit or the raid.
Okay, if you guys are comfortable with that, then sure.
Your will, my lord.
Okay, so your final decision is to go straight to the raid?
Yeah, I will. We'll send a message with in-house cant over. Make sure it finds its way over, and then we'll just head straight to beer.
All right. This the Fremen let you know that it's going to take them probably a day to organize. So you guys have a day to do whatever you want or make any preparations yourself. Weir and Bruin are available, as well as Esma is going to be occupied, but he will have his son Staban ensure that you have everything that you need.
Well, since we've got all day, I'm going to take whatever kind of intelligence they have available on Sietch to Beer and actually start processing that.
All right, I think yes, I did share it. So this is the description of Sietch to Beer, or a picture of Sietch to Beer as described. And it is on a sort of isolated rock outcrop in the desert. I guess we can do like a tactics or intelligence analysis roll and use those as bennies for whatever.
That was where I was leaning. So I tell them I want everything they have.
Give me a detect lies roll.
Ooh.
In the box.
with Gwyneth Paltrow's head.
Who?
This would be Valtteri doing the detect lies. Assuming he has detect lies. Okay, so the Fremen are forthcoming with a bunch of information, but you get the feeling that they're not telling you the whole story. They're keeping some stuff themselves.
I think Valtteri is probably not going to press that, but he can extrapolate. There are things that he understands that they might not want to reveal, so he can sort of infer. All right, I'm going to do this first. Oh, that's a better roll.
Wow, is it the first time we've ever seen someone like, use auto hypnosis in this game?
Maybe.
I don't recall ever seeing auto hypnosis.
Yeah, I think no one's ever rolled that in the entire period we've been playing Fantasy Grounds.
This campaign has actually seen a number of skill rolls that I've never seen before.
I just wanted to remind myself exactly. Okay, yeah, blah 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 blah. Okay, so +2 for a specific lengthy mental task.
Like farming. Have you guys ever used the farming roll?
Well, we have. Did we roll that? I think we actually did roll that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I'm talking about for this game.
Yeah.
But for previous games, have you ever used it?
Maybe Bainstorm.
I don't think it's been used in Bainstorm.
I know Finn has it, but I don't know if it's ever actually been used.
So auto hypnosis gives you a +2 on your next roll. What is it that you're going to roll?
Yeah, I'm still processing here. All right, so intelligence analysis is coming.
He doesn't know. He's making crap up as he goes.
Wow.
And yes, that time times 60 is correct.
Okay, so where's times 60 from?
That is from methodical.
Okay, so this is going to be 2 days worth. Roughly, yeah?
Potentially, I guess. Depends on what the base time period expectation is for that. Obviously, I could drop it by a point by going times 30 instead if we need to use less time, but
I think most things are an hour. Most tasks default to an hour. Like lengthy tasks. Either way, you succeed by bucket loads.
yeah.
Bucket loads.
All right. So if we were going off your Benny scale that you've been using, a succeed by 15 would be how many bennies?
All of them.
I use a rate of fire of 3, but as you'll recall, I did decide to cap that at one point, so that's up to you.
It's okay. We won't bother.
That would be 6 though. Yeah.
All right, so you have a plus 6 that you can use for anything.
Well, I've done my part.
In terms of equipment, special stuff, is there anything that you require Staban to acquire for you? Still suits, maybe.
We already have still suits.
But are they Fremen still suits?
They are not. I
Because
was
Fremen
just
still suits.
I was just thinking a camouflage might be a thing here.
Why would the Fremen give us their still suits?
Well, they wouldn't necessarily give you Fremen still suits, but they may have stuff if yours were damaged or whatever the case may be.
They'll give us the still suit that got cut during the fight, and it's, bleeding water.
I don't recall who that happened to.
It was one of the Fremen.
I thought Atticus got an injury.
Yeah, because, Gord Tonson decided to jump in front of some shit.
Right. That's what it was.
Hey now.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it
But
all
we made
got healed
repairs,
though,
but
because no one's got any injuries.
Right,
noted.
yeah, I got healed, yeah.
yeah, but his suit was penetrated, so we had to patch that up. No, I think the still suits are probably fine, but camouflage is a possibility. I guess it depends on what kind of tactics. For example, if we were going to drop out of the sky, we would obviously need to get hold of suspensors. I say
Alright,
that having no idea what their quick way of getting there is.
Since you guys are going to go straight to the raid, Bruin will tell you that he has a thopter that has been hidden away. We will make use of that. So if you wish to do death from above, then it can be arranged.
What is
The
the
question is,
occupancy
yeah.
limit on that thing?
What, the Thopter? It's going to depend on the Thopter.
Yeah.
Because as we saw, you even saw it in the Dune movie. I mean, you have varying sizes.
Yeah, I think it
No,
was, 6 for the quad wing, or 6 for the big one, and 2 for the small one?
that's maybe in the movie. That's probably
Movie, yeah.
not incorrect. No, the thing that I'm
It's-
wondering is what kind of skill does it use to actually use those suspensors?
It would be Contragrave. So pilot Contragrave. Is that the skill?
Don't have that.
Well,
Can
would
I
imagine
spend a
just
point in
turning it on
piloting
and
contragraph?
dropping. How hard can it be?
Well, if you're doing something routine, you get +4 to the skill. So whatever your default is, you'd be at +4 if you're just dropping out of the sky.
I think you don't actually get that if you're using it by default. But definitely don't quote me on that one.
I don't see why you wouldn't. If it's a routine, simple task, it should be a lot easier than something that's not routine.
Right, but that's assuming you actually know how to do it. That's why it's routine. Well, the 3rd edition thing doesn't talk about suspensors.
I'll assume that the skill is pilot contragrav.
That seems reasonable. What's that default to anyway?
It'll be an average, so it'll be dex -5. It might have other pilot defaults, so it might default to something else as well.
I'm seeing IQ -6. Not sure if that's right.
Right. Yeah, I think it's one of those weird ones like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, IQ -6 for piloting.
Well, Atticus actually has piloting, so
Does it have any other defaults, like other pilot?
it doesn't list them directly on the skill listing. But if you look at basic 214, each of the
Contragrav defaults Vertol
Yeah.
-3 or other piloting -5. So
yeah, they're all vehicle specific. Well, that's simple enough. So IQ -6 or piloting -5.
So ultimately, yeah. Okay, so I got a 9 in it.
And I'll give you the +4 routine operation if you're just going to fall out of the sky.
Well, that makes it not too shabby then. -2 for IQ.
You do also have stability rating, so that will determine whether you crash or not.
Right.
I'm not sure what the
Yeah.
SR is on a grav belt.
Is that actually treated like a vehicle?
I'm not sure. I would imagine so if it's piloting skill.
No, I wonder.
I'm trying to find the email to take.
231 contragravity belt.
Somebody already got there.
Handling is +2, SR is 1.
There you go.
So you'll be at +6. And
right.
you don't want to fail by more than 1, otherwise you're crashing.
That's not very forgiving. But at least there's a +2.
Also, for this particular encounter, since not all of you are necessarily combatants, you can opt to control a Fremen fighter.
I don't know that there's anybody here that wouldn't go along.
Well, if I can totally trank Lord Tenson and leave him here, yeah, I'd totally do that.
I was going to say, with that, Tonson probably should not go along, but...
Well, there's nothing to stop him from going along, but he may be in the back, out of harm's way. So, as combat actually happens, Ethan may wish to control a Fremen and keep his character
he
out
wants to get his character killed.
No one can control the Fremen.
What happens if...
Well, see, if Canson dies, then I don't have to talk anymore. That's an excellent point.
Does Atticus commit seppuku if Hanson dies?
It's a really good question. Probably not. It's just he'd have to go swear, allegiance to his sister, and then we make Ethan play his sister.
Oh boy.
I always thought she was kind of masculine.
All right, so the plan is to drop death from above.
I'm not sure I'd call that a fully matured plan.
I think it would just be stylish entrance.
Yeah. It does sound like what we're going to do.
And of course, you can talk with the Fremen.
Yeah,
If you
definitely
want.
coordinate with them to find out. Go, hey, this is what we're thinking about doing. In which case, if they go, that's a terrible idea. Using
Well,
those things will attract worms. And we go, oh, okay.
They're going to have to. We're going to have to coordinate with them anyway, because whatever forces they're planning on bringing along are probably not going to fit in that thopter.
Well, as Esma has told you, the Fremen will be there as, your backup or your muscle. However, it'll be your operation. So if you want to do whatever, hope that wasn't too loud for you.
What?
I'm pretty sure my ears are bleeding. I kid.
Somebody
Moment
say
while I turn off
something?
my phone. So if you want them to do something, then you can say, I need you guys to go do recon and report back before we attack and whatever. They will be following your direction.
Right. Well, we can definitely do that at the very least. We'll be able to communicate somehow, I presume. So when we do the drop, we'll at least know who's there.
Yeah, some form of recon probably would be good.
On the topic of attracting worms, I don't know if suspensors attract worms. I don't recall.
In the deep desert, I would probably say I would think they probably do.
Yeah, I think there was a deleted scene from the Villeneuve movie where Duncan Idaho is actually inserting aerially for his original meeting with the Fremen.
Neat.
And there was mention about it attracting worms or something like that.
I don't know that there was, but
I mean, if it's pushing down in waves, then yeah, that would make sense. That would. I don't know if it's just like, is it just a flat force down that like standing on a pillar, or does it just like constantly push and just push, 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 push?
yeah, I don't know how
Wibbly
that
wobbly
works.
magic.
Lights float. And so do fat men.
Are there?
Lights and fat men.
Right, so how do you plan to utilize the Fremen?
Recon and probably melee support.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
All right, so the Fremen will do recon. However, since it's such a long way away, you guys will need to be in sort of close proximity so that they can report back. It's not like they're going to go there now and then come back, unless of course you want to wait for however many days that's going to be. I'm actually curious now. How fast do Fremen travel by sandworm?
Speed of plot.
Man, this Holtzman guy, he invented a lot of shit.
He invented one thing that other people used a lot.
Yes, in that case, it would maybe generate enough vibration to attract a worm.
All it does is nullify gravity, but just that line there saying it was based on the original shield design kind of makes me wonder if it wouldn't.
Yeah, that was my thought. If it's using the same Holtzman field tech, then that makes me think that it would.
Or are we going to have the Fremen deliver a note on our behalf to our the people in Arakeen?
Yeah, that was the plan. Have we write it in House Can't ask them to deliver it.
So I will use cryptography to encrypt it.
Okay, make a roll.
You want it in the box or out in the open?
Out in the open, that's fine. What is the nature of your message? You don't need to say word for word, but what's the abridged version?
Hanson, what's the nature of the message?
Detailing the warehouse in Carthage, letting them know that or in probably more chronological order, letting them know we've made additional contact with the Fremen. We've identified the warehouse in Carthage. Here's some information on it, and we're working positively with the Fremen and hope to establish and continue more jovial relations.
Also,
Should probably only include what we really need to. So probably just the warehouse stuff and that we're not dead.
pass on the
That works too.
information to Atreides.
Not
And
dead. Warehouse in Carthage. Here you go.
All right, so you want them to pass on the information to the Atreides, which will probably be Thuf in this case.
Yep.
And that you're alive. No other information.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. You encode that message and send it away with a one of the Fremen will deliver that message. All right. Any other preparation? So you have your suspensor. You have Bruin, who's willing to fly you there via Thopter. You'll probably have to hang out there somewhere nearby while the Fremen scout and give you some reconnaissance. Anything else? Anything else that you want to bring or want to request from the Fremen?
Do they have any artillery?
There's 100% chance of no.
Yeah, as far as I know, that was our general artillery was obsolete, and Harkonnen pulling
It
that
is
out was like a blast from the
obsolete.
past.
They have things like explosives and stuff if that is of use to you.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else we'd need it here. We're looking at a dozen or so, maybe 2 dozen bad guys, probably armored, but probably not shielded. If they are shielded, then they're going to do our jobs for us.
Well, there is safety in the rocks from the worms.
So I guess the next step is to head over to Sietch Raid.
Oh, guns, maybe. What the things?
Mauler pistols?
Yes.
If you wish to get some guns, you can get some guns.
I was checking to see if I still had the ability to use guns, and apparently I don't, so I'm not going to suggest that. But that is a possibility.
What are they in Ultratech terms?
I think they're a needler.
One sec, while I just check the Dune RPG book.
Yeah, the 3rd edition definitely had those in there, and I think they were needlers. Weapons. Mala pistols. Mala pistols are per normal GURPS rules for, this is 3rd edition, TL89 spring-loaded needlers. Most used drugged or poison needles. Gauss does exist, but because of the extensive use of personal shields, the high velocity of Gauss needles are not commonly used.
Would the use of needlers, would that fall under like guns pistol for a needler pistol, or are they their own weapon type?
I think they're guns.
I think it is guns.
Yeah, it's just guns, pistol, guns, rifle.
Okay, cool.
Okay, the most common weapon used in the Imperium is the lasgun. Mauler pistol. This is according to the Dune RPG. Mauler pistol is considered an assassin's weapon, and it's spring-loaded trigger. I guess that's a needler. They don't actually list any other ranged weapons. Lasgun and Mauler pistol. That's it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I do really like the lasguns in the movie. It was really cool.
I remember seeing them, but I don't remember what they look like. Just remember the 84 versions. Wait, got the thing.
So, Gauss rifles or lasers that use lasers at your own risk, or use lasguns at your own risk.
Okay, apparently there are quite a few other projectile weapons in the extended universe. Surprise, surprise.
either way, any tech level 10 weapon is available. From Ultra Tech, that is.
Right. Well, I don't think anybody has skills with anything else other than I know I've got beam weapons for rifle, but that's it.
No, I do, but I'm not gonna.
Rifle and pistol.
I've got guns, pistol, guns, rifle, beam weapons, pistol, beam weapons, rifle.
I think the items list has. Oh, well, you may need to activate the asset, but Ultratech weapons are listed there.
Well, we're probably ready to go. Might be more specific once we get the recon out of the way.
Okay. So then the contingent of Fremen will depart early, as your Thopter ride, I'm assuming, is going to be faster than worm travel. So they will leave early while you're doing your intelligence analysis and stuff like that. And you are set to rendezvous at a certain time. That time passes. Weir and Bruin will jump in the Thopter with you. You guys will say this Thopter can hold 8 people. Only because some of the cargo has to be removed to make space for you guys.
Right. So us, them, and 2 more.
Is there any 2 more that you wish to take with you? You can have a couple of Fremen. Is anyone going to utilize a Fremen for this instead of their character?
I probably should.
But I won't.
Utilize what?
Do you want to control a Fremen instead of your own character? Because
No,
some people are
my
not
own.
suited for in-your-face murder.
Tycho can figure out a way of sneaking up and coming in from behind. He could flank.
If you're going to control a Fremen, you have to give it a name.
Well, are there any Fremen that want to go along? Although, seems like Steban would be a good ride along.
If you wish, Danann will ride along with you guys.
Is he afraid of heights?
I wouldn't imagine so. Alright, so Ethan, if you're going to control a Fremen, come up with a name for him. I've dropped him in the combat track for the moment.
That would make a good Fremen name.
Bob.
I was thinking Steve.
Jamgar.
Well, think
Actually-
of the named Fremen.
Yeah,
Hmm,
I just pulled up a list of
See,
them.
we got
I'm
Othium and
Let's see. How about this?
Stilgar.
Yeah, Dune. I've got a generator.
see. I googled for a Fremen name generator.
Google
Shut
Food
up.
sucks. It's because you're
Evidently.
Canadian.
Probably.
on the first list, it pulled up one of the names as Stab.
I've made a lot of use of this generator. It has so many
Yeah, I really like this site.
different name generators.
You know what? Let's go with.
Type it into chat, and I'll see if I can just drag and drop it onto the thing.
Really? Oh my god.
I mean, why not?
All right, I'm going to share Stab with you. Don't close it, otherwise I'll have to reshare it.
Okay,
Yeah, you're totally gonna forget.
probably, but I hope not.
Did that share with you?
It did. I have various tabs. Yes. Okay.
So you should have everything that you need.
I do
I'm
believe so.
not sure if you will receive a ding in the combat tracker though.
Then I shall keep the combat tracker open as well, and hope I
Do
get
you
a ding.
close the combat tracker?
Yeah, I normally leave it closed.
Huh. You people using one screen, you're weirdos.
All right, so you make your preparations. You will load up into Bruin's Thopter. This thing has seen a fairly hard life. It is dusty, covered in sand. Like sand is lodged in places where it shouldn't be, but sand gets everywhere.
It's coarse and irritating and gets everywhere.
Can't confirm.
Bruin will do his pre-flights. Atticus, I assume you probably want to go through it with him since you would be looking out for your lord. So you can give me a piloting roll, an IQ-based piloting roll.
No! How do I do that again? Just drag the regular number on top of the IQ.
Yep.
Did it do anything? Didn't do anything.
You have to drop it on the number, not the title.
Oh.
Hey,
Whoops. I had some stuff in there that I shouldn't have.
Oops.
So that'd have been a fail by 1.
No, you get to add the routine. Doing like pre-flight and stuff is fairly routine. So you'd be a succeed by 3 in that regard. All right, so you will look over the Thopter with Bruin. You do have to clear out some sand that has accumulated in vents and stuff like that before you can take off. But within sort of 20 minutes, you will have this Thopter ready for flight, and you are comfortable that it will in fact fly and not crash.
Good news, I don't think it'll crash.
on its own.
But does it have a tracker in it? That is the question.
Give me a reaction roll to Bruin for Atticus. Add whatever modifiers may be appropriate.
None of them are appropriate.
Well, considering you're a murder hobo and you slayed a bunch of Harkonnen, that might give you some modifiers.
Is your character considered a good pilot?
A good pilot? I've only got a point in it, I think, but my dex pushes it up to 14, so I'm a trained pilot. Wouldn't classify himself as a good pilot.
In any case, Bruin will note that you seem to know your way around a thopter. And you get the feeling that this impresses him somewhat.
I mean, I should remind myself what my character's like.
He will start talking about the thopter like it's a T-18. Was it in
T16?
Is it D60? I don't know. Rogue One. I just remember the dudes talking about speeders. So he will start talking fairly passionate about his craft and modifications and such that he's done to it.
I call it Vera.
I like that. He does in fact call it Vera.
And Firefly wins again.
I suspect his level of knowledge is far in excess of mine, so it's going to be one of those where it's like, I vaguely understand what he's talking about. When he's like, oh yeah, and I did this and this and this, and like, okay.
I can't remember what the actual rules are for GURPS, but his points spent in the skill are more than yours, but your natural ability is quite good. So he's spent more points. His skill is better than yours, but not much better. But you have a natural ability for the number of points you spent. I can't remember exactly how that works in GURPS. There is a chapter on it.
Now they mention being able to roll against an experience level, and basically it's like, I don't remember if you just roll off the relative based on 10, or if it was like treat it like you put points into it at 10 or something like that. But yeah, it does say something about that.
If I remember, I'll go and look it up later on.
Not that it's terribly relevant here.
No. So, it's all ready. Bruin will step out and say, everyone, all aboard. Next stop, Sietch to Beer.
And then he smacked
So
the
did
panel.
we determine if vibroblades were common, or was it just superfine?
We are all just doing
Superfine.
superfine.
Vibro weapons do exist, though. They are called pulse swords. So if you wish to have a vibro option, you are welcome to do so, but they will attract worms and stuff if used in the desert. And I think we did discuss their effectiveness on a shield. Since they vibrate, they may not penetrate the shield as well. Or something like that.
Did we?
I thought we did talk about that. Either way, not important. So you all pile into the Thopter, and you will see Bruin will fly a route that is, terrain following. So he stays low. He flies through the gullies and valleys and such to, conceal your travel. Let me just roll. I would love if you crashed. So in getting to Sietch Bruin comes around the rear side of the entrance and finds a clear spot of land. If you're looking at the picture of Sietch, somewhere over there at the back is where he will park up while you wait for intel.
Right. And so we wait.
You wait for a period. Then I'll get hearing-based perception rolls from everyone.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Doesn't really matter. It's not a critical roll. This is just to see who notices. And Ethan, you're welcome to roll stab as well if you wish.
Except he is not currently present.
Because he's a slacker.
So we'll go with Valtteri. So as you guys are sort of waiting around, Valtteri, you'll notice the faint sound of some, rocks and rubble sort of falling down the side of some rocks nearby, and then emerging quite close to your camp is, uncomfortably close, is one of the Fremen scouts.
He totally kicked those rocks on purpose.
Probably didn't want to surprise you too much. He will hold his hand up, indicating, "Don't be afraid, it's just me." He will go on to, he says, "We have information regarding the entrance to the Sietch. You will all gather, I'm assuming. Is everyone going to be present?"
I will.
Yep.
No good reason not to be.
He says the Sietch entrance is guarded by two. But it appears towards the back of the entrance it has been sealed. There is a concrete or steel structure, some doors bar access to the Sietch. We have watched for several hours, but have not seen any movements in or out except the changing of the guard for those that stand outside.
All right.
So only 2 guards present at the entrance?
At the outside, but they can see inside. There appears to be like a concrete or steel door that has been constructed. This is something new that wasn't there previously.
So do we try to take out the guards quietly?
What would be the right way to do that?
Do you have a view of the entrance or anything like that, or tactical map?
Not for the entrance.
Do they have their shields on?
They do not.
So maybe we can sneak up behind them and decapitate them or kill them.
You desperately want to decapitate somebody, don't you?
The Fremen says if they use shields in that location, it will attract a worm.
So we either take out 2 guards and wait for the changeover, or we wait for the changeover and hit 4 guards.
Which becomes more difficult.
Yeah, only a little. I mean, we're expecting some backup here.
I said we try to take out the 2 guards, hide the bodies. When the changeover happens, it'll be like, what happened to the guards? And then we surprise them and gain entrance.
The third option is to take out the guards nowhere near the changeover and then try to see if we can get through the door, which I presume will not be easy, or it doesn't serve a whole lot of purpose.
How long? What is the changeover time frame? Do we know that?
He says the guards change roughly every hour.
So why don't we strike like 10 minutes prior to the changeover, hide the bodies, and get ready to charge the door when the new guards come out?
Yeah, I don't know that I have a particular preference one way or the other. What is the what are the scouts' opinions of the guards' professionalism and or whatever?
Says the guards are clearly not expecting trouble. They are not focused on their task. And you'll see he'll mention they have a disrespect for water, as he makes a comment that they will drink water, spit, it's like they have ample water and they don't care to conserve it all.
Can we get close enough to them to take them out by surprise?
Oh, we can DFA them. So we're behind the entrance, so we just get up top there and drop on them.
Yeah, you could come up from, drop down from up there. You might have to do some climbing rolls or dex rolls to get there stealthily.
Let's do it. Let's take these guys out. We'll do it in a stealthy manner. Death from above or sneaking up behind, whatever the case may be.
The main Fremen force will be lying in wait, and they will wait for what exactly?
They should. I'm thinking they should come up as soon as we take out the guards, because as soon as that door opens, for whatever reason, we're gonna have to bum rush it.
All right. So as soon as the guards are down, you guys will, you want the Fremen to charge?
Yeah, they're sneaky.
Well, once we're going to take down the guards. Then, as soon as the change of the guard happens and the door opens, they need to be ready to bum rush that door and get in, breach it.
Any better ideas?
Yeah, I can't
Going
think of
once.
any.
So, are we going to do death from above, or are we going to climb down and sneak up behind and kill them from behind?
I say DFA.
All
We
right,
got these
DFA it
dispensers
is.
for a reason. Might as well use them.
It's what,
Well,
me and
honestly-
Atticus?
Honestly,
Yeah, that's
we
what
don't
I'm
need to
thinking.
really do any climbing either. I mean, geez.
Yeah, probably Tycho and Atticus with Tunson and Valtteri coming in as backup.
Well, Tanson's Fremen stab.
Or whatever.
Indeed.
All right. So I'll get a stealth roll. I will cap the stealth roll at your climbing skill or dex, whichever is better for you. This will
Stealth is
represent
the same as climbing.
how well you can get into position without like knocking rocks and such.
Mine is Dex is 13. My climbing is 12. So cap at 13. So success by 5.
You want the other two as well, or just them?
Well, whoever's going to get into position and do the death from above. So is it just those people?
Well, they're the primaries. The rest of us are just here as backup and somewhat less in a hurry. Yeah, I'll do it anyway.
Man, why did it get so quiet?
Because we're stealthy.
Because he probably got a critical success on his perception roll, and they're
Yeah,
ready
probably.
to
Of course
attack
he
us.
did.
Not a critical success.
Just a very good success.
All right, so as you get into position, you will see the guards down below. They are wearing still suits. They do wear like a cloak that sort of gives them some protection. They don't wear any headgear. They do have a canteen, and you can see that often they will just pour water on their face to cool them, and then they'll drink from the canteen. The Fremen amongst you will wince at the thought of such waste. So, Atticus and Tycho, you are the first to drop, I'm assuming.
That's what it sounds like.
Yes.
All right, so
Don't screw it up.
give me your default roll if you don't have the skill. Remember, you get +6. You don't want to
So-
fail by more than 1.
What is the default roll off of?
I think it was
IQ minus
IQ
six.
minus
Other-
6 or other pilot -5.
And I think I'm the only one that has the pilot skill, so
Or was it pilot VTOL at
Minus three.
-3? Damn.
Sweet.
All right.
So that
got
would
a
have
pretty good
been
idea what
a succeed by 8 for Tycho.
Really?
Yeah, you get
Yeah, 'cause
+2 handling, and it's just routine. You're just falling. You're not actually trying to navigate and stuff.
So that might have been close to almost margin critical, right?
Well, +8. But Atticus is definitely a critical. So I'm going to give Atticus, you can have some sort of special effect with your crit. Unfortunately, you will be noticed in just the last moment, so you won't get an automatic, undefended attack. However, you can do something cool. What will that something cool be?
crap. These things are just anti-grav, because my first thought would have been like it flares up some of the dust and dazzles them, but that wouldn't work.
Hey, use a plot point and cancel it.
Cancel what?
Cancel his success.
Yeah, you could use up some plot points. Let me see. Your stealth was by 4. So to defender wins. So in that case, you would need to use 1 plot point.
Then I'm going to use 1 plot point.
And Tycho, what was your stealth capped
Success
at?
by 5.
By 5. So you're fine.
Oh, by 5.
All right. So you use 1 plot point.
Yeah, I can't think of a special effect there because these don't. There's no exhaust, so it's not like kicking up dirt or anything like that.
Well,
Well, it's kind of wasted, but I'd say just give it telegraphed.
well, you have used a plot point to succeed on your stealth. So these guys don't know it's coming.
That's bad for them.
Mm-hmm.
Possible suggestion: you come down, you do the whole sort of legs around the head, spin him and knock him prone. So you're now sort of sitting on top of him as you come down.
No, he had a communicator in his hand, and he was just about to say, "It's all's well."
Or he just said, all is well. And bleh.
Any ideas on your effective critical? Feel free to be as cinematic as you wish.
Yeah. Other than like just completely being blindsided, but we're already going to blindside him.
All right. So the guy that you're on, I'll say that he's stunned.
Okay.
All right. So target the appropriate guard for yourselves.
Oh, right.
All right. Atticus, your guard is stunned.
Right. So
They're
I'm
not
gonna come
wearing
down.
headgear, so
That's good. I am coming down. I'm going to do an all-out strong telegraphed strike to the skull from behind, using reverse grip on the kniff.
DFA is -2 if I recall correctly, but this may not actually count as a proper DFA.
Yeah, because we're like coming down behind them. We're like literally right behind them.
Yeah, well, you're coming down on suspensors too, so you're not actually dropping.
And they're surprised. They don't know where. And they're surprised.
all right. So this guy has no defense to your damage.
Also, coming from above, there's a bonus of 1 to hit the head.
Yeah, this could suck. This could suck a lot. Oh, damn it. I saw it. It was like on the 6, and then it rolled onto the crap.
I saw that. Even still, 9 to the skull. Divine ammo with 2, so 8 by 4. $32 points of damage. I'll do a
Ow!
death roll. He succeeds his death roll. However, I don't think he's going to survive his knockdown roll.
Is it just 1?
Yeah, it took him to
Yeah, I
minus
guess it might be.
1 times health. But he fails his roll by 13.
So he's
Yeah,
definitely
he's out.
unconscious for like a week.
Actually, I think he's going into cardiac arrest or something like that if you critically fail a knockdown. So he's dying.
I don't play fair, do I?
No honor.
Well, I'm about to behead this guy with my monowire
You're
garrote.
like, oh,
So
that's nice.
All right, Tycho.
So again, guy is surprised, so no defense. This is going to be a telegraphed beheading blow with my monowire garrote.
Up the cork.
Does what's beheading blow?
Yeah, how does that work?
It
It's just a
basically
technique.
it's a technique that I will behead the guy with my monowire garrote.
It's got to be based on damage or something like that. It's got to be, something
it's-
towards it.
It's monowire anyway, so
Where's beheading blow come from?
is that on the garrote skill?
It is based off the garrote skill, so it is basically
mean-
targeting the neck or whatever. So it's
They may only discuss it on the garrote skill.
How does the garrote work for damage? It's based off strength, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, 404.
Technically, it's 405. -5 for the neck. However, you can take the all out.
Cutting attacks to the neck are doubled, so that's going to be 4 points of damage. But I don't know what beheading blow, how that actually works.
Yeah, I don't know. Where
Wow,
is
that was a
from?
shitty roll.
I didn't see that in martial arts or basic.
It's a skill that you can get in the GCA.
If you have
Yeah,
GCO,
that depends. That depends what stuff you got loaded, because I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't see it. So I'm wondering where it's actually from.
if you
Do
have
you
your
have it?
GCA open,
Yeah,
you should be
I
able to get
do.
the page number.
assuming they actually loaded it.
Yeah, if you've got GCA on, click on the skills tab and then click on it, and down there at the bottom it should say page whatever.
H30.
That's going to be horror.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm curious now.
Yeah, what page did you say it was?
H30.
30. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just buying off the hit to the neck.
Okay, right. Gotcha. Yeah, so that's basically a targeted attack.
Mhm.
Any melee skill capable of swing cutting attacks.
Can I use a plot point to re-roll my damage roll?
You can use a plot point to increase your damage, but you can't re-roll. You could use luck
No.
if you have luck.
I don't have luck, so I can use a plot point to increase damage. How much does it increase it by?
Well, if you increase your base damage, it's going to get doubled on the other end.
I'll do that.
Well, you've also got the monowire thing. How does that is that going to affect in this case?
Well, I think it does the damage that it's listed.
Yeah, 2d minus 2. That sounds about right for monowire.
So
Okay.
I'll use a plot point to increase damage.
I'm happy for you to use more than one plot point. But once they're used and used up, they're no longer available to you.
How much extra damage will one plot point give me?
So at the moment, you're doing 4 points of damage. If you spend 1 plot point, you will do 6 points of damage.
Is that enough to decapitate them?
No, you would need to do in the vicinity of 1 second.
You have to actually kill him outright for the head to come off.
You would need to do in the vicinity of 26 points of damage to kill him outright.
Oh, wow.
So you'd have to do 13 points of damage.
But now that I have the monowire garrote out around his throat, I can continue the attack.
True.
Correct?
Yes.
All right. So I will not use a plot point. I'll do the 4 points of damage, but now I'm continuing to squeeze.
He'll just get to struggle against you for all the
Yeah,
good
and
that'll do.
unfortunately for him, I am also in this this area.
I will assume, because we don't have a tactical map, you're at least a move and attack away from them. That's Atticus. Alright, so your guard is dead. This guard is surprised, so he freezes for 1 turn. but he does have combat reflexes, so he will be unfrozen next. Or he's immediately unfrozen after his turn. So, Atticus, you're up. This
I am
guy
going to
has a garrote around his throat. He is struggling, and you can see that the monowire is just biting into the throat of this guy, and blood is beginning to leak.
move.
All right,
I'm
just
just
move.
moving to get. I'm just getting, closer to him.
I think Stubb and Valtteri are a few seconds behind.
Continuing to squeeze, so continue to do damage.
So if he is frozen, then he's not getting any resistance to that, I think, or I think you actually still get to resist.
He will get to resist. He's only frozen for that one turn. The combat reflexes. So
what do I
he's
need
already
to-
had his turn.
So what do I need to do?
So you'll do a quick contest. Let's see. It's just treated like a grapple, so he'll get strength or your grappling skill or whatever. In your case, you're probably rolling against garrote, and you're going to get +3 to that.
Does the monowire do anything special? Or that just divides
No,
the...
but it's
It would
treated as cutting.
potentially cut through his hands.
Give me a strength roll. Or your garrote skill by 10. Holy crap.
Damn, is this strength 16? Oh, that's a garrote skill. Never mind. Duh.
Right, so he succeeds his strength by 3. And that means it's succeed by 7. He's got his fingers underneath the garrote, and as you pull tight, you can see the tops of his fingers sort of pop off and fall to the sand, and you begin to cut through his throat. So that's an extra. No, your damage is based on the margin of success. I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Oh, okay.
Joker strangle. Blah blah blah. If you win, your foe takes damage equal to your margin of victory. Yeah.
So it'd be 7 times 2.
And then that's going to be times 2 for the cutting.
So 14.
That is a major wound, so you will have to make a health roll. He succeeds his health roll, so he's still hanging in there, but he's not looking well. This monowire has bit well and truly into his throat, and he is bleeding quite badly at this point. It is his turn. He will attempt to break free, so that is strength versus your garrote.
Yeah.
You have the
He
+3 again.
succeeds strength by 1. On your garrote. He does not break free. Atticus.
Right. Okay. So there, I'm right there. I'm just gonna all out to this dude's vitals.
You're still in my kill. Ah!
No, we're trying to do this fast and as quiet as possible.
No, it's just an assist. It's not technically a steal.
If it's a stab to the vitals, it's going to be a steal.
No, but Tycho's got him.
Crap, I forgot to apply that. Oh well.
Alright, he fails the dodge, so you can do your damage. So, here's the R. So, that will become 3. So, that's 6 damage gets through, becomes 18. Succeeds death roll. Don't like his chances for the major wound though. Succeeds by 2, so that's a fail by 3. Actually, no. High pain threshold. So that's a success. He's not stunned. Wow.
Well, he kind of is. Just not officially.
It's like, this high pain threshold's awesome, but that still really fucking hurt. Plus, this guy is about to decapitate me.
Alright. It is Tycho, your turn. Make a garrot +3 roll. He failed his strength by 1. This is going to hurt. 12.
Oh my god, yeah, that's gonna fail. That's gonna hurt a lot.
So that's
All time
24
22,
points of damage.
24. Yep.
Boop.
I'm pretty sure he's beheaded now.
That's 2 death rolls.
Yeah, you kind of got to saw it back and forth a little bit.
He fails the first death roll by 5. So as you pull, there is a tension, and then suddenly the tension goes, and his head falls forward, and makes a sort of wooden sound as it hits the rocks at his feet. You begin to get covered in blood as it spurts from his neck. Actually, we'll let the universe decide how dirty you get. Roll a straight up universe reaction roll. On a good or better, you come out clean. No. You get sprayed by his blood.
Well, we got a pretty good idea who's the wet works team, right?
My eyes are turning red.
Yeah, because you got all the blood from this dude in him. You're gonna have to spend a couple minutes, rubbing.
I'm
it
licking
around.
my lips. I'm like, that tastes good.
Yeah, that might be pushing it a little bit.
All right, so Stab and Valtteri, you will land
Thump.
moments later, and you will see Fremen beginning to descend from the rocks and run towards the entrance of the door. You look back and you can see a concrete construction that has 2 large doors that block your passage. This is obviously a fairly recent addition and something that wasn't there. There does appear to be some sort of, electric lock.
I'll try to pick the lock.
What is this door made of? Is it metal? Is it a metal frame?
It's
what would it take to get through it?
It's a metal door, so fairly heavy door, designed to take a beating. There is a concrete frame, or concrete then sort of frames the door, so you imagine it's probably reinforced concrete.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, I can try lock picking the door. I have the skill.
Presume you have the lock picks as well.
And I have the electronics lock picks, yeah.
Might as well.
All right, so you will Hudson a bypass.
I'm going to
Yep.
check these bodies to see if they have like something to indicate keys or anything like that.
How much time do I have before the next change of guard?
Depends on when did you pull off your attack.
Probably
the middle of the shift, I'd think.
So 30 minutes
So
approximately.
it's like long enough for these guys to get bored and unattentive.
Mm-hmm. Check to see if they have earbuds or something.
They do have communicators on them.
Grab the first one, toss it to Volteri.
I have mimicry too, so I can mimic their speech.
You didn't hear their speech.
I could have if we were up top and maybe they said something. I didn't.
No, I'm just gonna if it's an earbud or something like that, I'll go ahead and put it in.
What pluses can? So if we have about 30 minutes and I take some time lockpicking the door right, what pluses can I get
You can get up to +5.
for 30 minutes?
So the way we'll handle it is you make the roll, and you can get up to +5. So if you fail by 2, then you'll spend.
I think we're good.
No. So you rip off the panel. Actually, I think to do an electric lock is electronics.
I have electronic lockpicks.
I don't think I ever actually.
One moment, let me just check action.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Doors 2021. No, not that.
Getting in.
Locks, that's one. Locks, electronic locks. Electronic lockpicks or electronic repair tools, but rolls against lockpicking, not electronics repair. Okay.
Okay, all good. So you'll rip off the panel and pull out the various wires and stuff, and a succeed by 7 means you take.
Did it really fast.
Is it 5 seconds per margin of success? So that's going to be, less than a minute. So less than 30 seconds. You sit there fiddling with the wires, you twist some together, and then you hear a clunk as
another door shuts.
Uh-huh.
That would be funny.
I think I got it.
You hear a clunk as the doors unlock, and then they will begin to open slowly. You are faced with a dark corridor that is the entrance to this sietch.
We're going to get caught up by an officer here. He's going to say, "You Fremen scum."
So probably start waving the Fremen through.
Yep. Do your worst.
All right, so you want to send the Fremen in through?
Yeah, I'm going in.
All right, where is Tansen going to be?
Probably just staying towards the rear of where the group is. So if they're passing through the door, he'll probably hold up the door for a little bit and then just generally try to stay close but at the rear.
All right, so the main passageway into this sietch is dark and unattended, the Fremen will begin to disperse and start clearing the place. I will get a smell taste based perception roll from people.
I really need to improve my perception. 17, holy frick!
It's my jam.
I have an 11.
If you succeeded your smell-based perception, you can then make an IQ roll.
It's my spell-based perception.
Okay, so those of you that succeeded, you can smell something on the air in this place. Those of you that succeeded your IQ will also recognize it as raw spice. It is quite strong.
Do we see the future?
Actually, everyone make a health roll. On a critical fail, you start to get weird.
Oh boy.
Well,
Oh
and
man!
there you go.
Paul Atreides, there he is.
All right, so
Hold on,
Tansen.
I'm double checking. Yeah.
Wait a sec. In a previous session, didn't Tansen have a similar thing?
I don't recall, actually.
That does seem vaguely familiar. I wonder
It
if
does
that did
once
happen.
you said it.
I thought Tansen had a similar reaction to something else. Anyway, so Tansen, you will start to feel weird. Things begin to warp, and before long, you find yourself on the ground. There is a Fremen sort of standing over you, and you're acknowledging him there, but you're like out of it. What's Tansen
Well,
doing?
if he goes, to his knees, then I'm definitely retreating to see what the hell just happened.
He'll start mumbling about visions of jihad and a holy war raging
No,
across the
you're
galaxy.
not.
No,
Some,
no.
some blue-eyed chick who keeps telling him, "You're not supposed to be here."
You're not supposed to be the Kwisatz Haderach.
No, he'll just kind of start breathing quickly and deeply. I don't know if that's hyperventilating or some other thing, but he'll just go to his knees, eyes will get a bit wide, and he'll just start that hyperventilating and just spacing out.
I think actually here, instead of him seeing this, he's going to end up, unfortunately, I think you're going to end up probably becoming addicted to it.
That makes sense. That'll
It's
work.
entirely possible.
Yeah, because based off of my recollection, it's like it's very limited people who are going to be able to use this for flash forwards. You're going to have like all sorts of crazy background stuff. Reverend mothers, guildsmen, Kwisatz Haderach.
Yeah, you won't have
Give a
any
dog a bone.
proceeds. But yeah,
Which
you'll
is-
have a trip.
Which is probably why he's last one to enter, because he gets distracted.
Does anyone have any medical position or diagnosis skills?
Just first aid.
First aid. We can default off first aid, right?
I think you can, but it's
Diagnosis is crazy. 'Cause
it's like minus
first aid
6 or
minus
something like
10
that.
or something. It's something stupid. I'm like, why?
Right, so Hansen makes it a few steps in before this starts to take effect, and then he's collapsed. He's still conscious, but unresponsive. It's like, focus, and he'll look, but he's looking through Atticus. And the Fremen that is crouched beside Tansen with Atticus, he will say, "He is drunk with the spice. It is in the air. Can you smell it?" And at this point,
Clearly, based off of the results of my my check, clearly I have anosmia.
Yeah.
once mentioned, then you do actually pick up the scent of it.
I have enough IQ, or even Valtteri with a -6 would probably succeed, because its diagnosis is IQ
right.
Well,
-6.
we
I was
have
doing
had
another
him.
thing.
We have had him diagnosed. Basically, the Fremen's like, whoa, this dude. Yeah, he's
It's
drunk
not
with
that
the
hard to
spice.
figure out.
Okay.
So what do you
Does
do?
that mean Atticus is going to stay back with
How do
his
you
lord or
respond?
continue forward?
he's going to be staying back here with him to make sure he doesn't, trip right to death.
All right, so Tycho will probably move up to the close to the lead then.
All right. Does that mean Atticus is going to stay back for the duration of the fight?
Unless the Fremen have a way to not knock. That's not the word. To get Lord Tonson back into something resembling coherence.
I'm going to assume that's going to take some time. It's not something that'll happen quickly.
Well,
Yeah,
the case
then with the vow, he's going to have to stay here.
the case could be made that the best thing for Tonson at this point is to clear this place out as quickly as possible.
If you wish, some Fremen can be left to stay back, or you could take control of a Fremen. But then it wouldn't be Atticus doing the murdering.
Yeah, but that
Which would
means
be a
everybody
shame.
else would have a change or a chance to do some murder.
All right, so how do you want to handle it? Tanson's going to be out for the duration of this.
Well, he was going to be hanging back anyway, so he can keep up. Somebody can keep him up.
Yeah, but the issue is that Tansen collapsed. It wasn't that Tansen just was holding back.
Okay,
It's that
well,
he is incapacitated, and Atticus with his vow would be
Fremen-
there to guard him.
Fremen number 7, pick him up and bring him with us, and we'll continue on because we got to clear this out.
All right, happy with that? Fremen will help pick him up and carry him if that's what you want.
I think it's in that case, the Fremen's like, oh, he's drunk with spice, and or whatever, and sees Atticus is at least worried. He's like, I can take care of this. This is not unexpected for off-worlders. And then
That's true. He could be a Fremen medic.
He will say, the effects will pass. He will be okay. Albeit addicted.
Great. Our boss is now an addict.
Woo!
Guess there are
He'll
worse
become a
things to
new
be addicted to.
He'll
Well,
become
to
a
be
new
fair-
guild or for the spicing guild.
To be fair, it's like as long as he's not considered off-world. If we're like now actually stuck on Arrakis, it's not as bad. But off-world, I'm sorry, Melange is worth minus 25 points as an addiction. Hey, you just became less awesome.
Woo!
All right, so you're happy for the Fremen to look after him while Atticus charges off and murders.
once the Fremen proves that he knows what he's doing, it's like, okay.
All right. So the Fremen will explain what's going on, and will assure you that he will be fine. He's just going to have a nasty headache once it's over.
Right.
Are my eyes gradually beginning to turn blue?
How is Valtteri's combat skills?
He can hold his own.
He's not a murder hobo, but that's okay.
He's not a murder hobo, but he has worked with the military, so he's had to do some stuff.
All right. So you guys will begin to penetrate into the Sietch. You will see the Fremen ahead of you will encounter some of the guards in this place. And as you guys follow up, you'll sort of step over the bodies of some guards. And then they will begin to start dispersing through the various passages, clearing this place. We will go to this map. I love the encounter interface.
Do you want this to be like a skills challenge to clear this out?
No. Skip him. These tokens, I cropped them to the size of the token itself,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how they drop on the map. As
What
opposed
map is
to, oops,
yeah, you forgot something.
as opposed to that. So,
yeah,
this one here is the normal. Those, your tokens are the cropped ones.
Oh, you've actually... Okay, you went in and fixed ours. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do. We're going to have to modify every one of those damn tokens in order for them to work here.
So
And they're gonna be cut off.
They are off center as well. Anything that has stuff pokes out from the token base is off center. So if we remove the hex of the token, it wouldn't look as bad when you drop it on the map. But we're not using snap to grid, so it's not an issue. You can just,
Yeah, but if you did that, they would be off scale. No, we're just going to have to go through and modify them, and anything that's hanging out of the hex is going to have to get cut off. That's just how it is now until they change that. It's like those guys right there, the bad guys, guns are going to get cut off.
Well, you'll see how they fit on the hex. So that's how they drop down. So they're not quite centered.
Yeah.
Who are we missing?
Yeah, because it's resizing them to fit the hex.
We're missing Stab
That's true.
and the Fremen.
Stab is very small.
The better just stab ankles with.
He's a midget Fremen.
All right, so you have Fremen dealing with other areas of this siege, clearing it out. We shall resolve this particular battle, which is your section of the fight.
I take it we would have had enough time to activate our personal shields.
You do?
Yeah, we had
Except
plenty of time.
Stab does not have a shield.
Naturally. Fremen have no need for such things.
These guys might not have shields either.
And they might have laser guns, and then they'll shoot us, and all of a sudden, nuclear explosion.
So, if you see them with a laser gun, do you turn off your shield or do you leave it on?
Leave it on, because it's a deterrent. They don't want to blow themselves up.
Do they or don't they?
Depends how fanatical they are.
Exactly.
All right, so in this room, there are containers of spice, and you've encountered similar rooms with containers of spice and such stored as well. I will get a... let me see. I'll get a perception roll from everyone. Let me just check your skills. There is a particular skill that I'm looking for.
I probably don't have it. Unless it involves stabbing people.
What are you looking for?
Well, you can't tell us that.
So roll perceptions.
Everyone can roll perceptions, except the person that has the skill if they have it.
Maybe repurposing that role.
Wow, Valtteri.
Today, the pendulum swings the other direction.
Indeed.
Okay, no one has the skill. All right. Well, we have a critical success there. So, Valtteri, give me an IQ roll. Okay, you have noticed that
All the barrels are red.
nope, they are not red. In various locations within this siege, there have been explosives placed at certain points, and
Yeah,
you
red
are
barrels.
able to. Okay, red barrels. There's red barrels. You can surmise that if this place is going to be lost, it will be destroyed to conceal any evidence.
So we got to work fast. Yeah, I will pass that along.
So these guys do have shields. You are several minutes into the assault, and they are sort of prepared for your arrival.
FYI, I did attempt to listen in on their communication, so if they're giving a command to detonate, hopefully I will hear that.
Okay, so you will... let's see.
See if we can identify the detonator. Like if there's just one guy that has the detonator, then we can try to concentrate and target him.
Does Valtteri understand Harkonnen?
No.
All right, so you will be hearing orders and communications, but you're not able to make anything of it.
Well, that's annoying. Are these guys obviously Harkonnen? Like they got no hair and all that?
Yes.
Movie Harkonnen then.
Other movie Harkonnen.
Right. So let's
Let's kill
Captain
some
Button
people.
actually has
Reset
a
the round.
legitimate question.
Yeah.
Captain Button has a legitimate question. Does the detonator follow the Mad Bomber uniform wiring code?
Probably.
I'm going to. You can include it and evaluate with the step, right?
Yes.
as long as you could attack.
Oh yeah, I could. I could, move over there and do a heroic charge thing, no problem.
So as you guys entered this place, you will see that there were some shots fired, and as soon as they impacted shields, it became apparent that firearms are useless. So we can ignore the fact that that's happened. So
right.
they have established that this is going to be a face-to-face fight. It's annoying. Why does it keep doing that?
Doing what?
The map recenters on the person that's actually doing stuff.
It's in the prefs.
Let me close some windows.
Although I thought that was only on the player's end, though.
And you said these guards do have shields?
He did say they were shielded, yes.
They do have shields.
Stab is going to move up and draw.
Stab would probably have been in front of Tycho.
He's going to.
He's going to think very carefully about his options.
He is, but he'll draw his grist knife.
He should have already had that out.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you can assume that you're ready for any sort of fight that you need to do. You're going to do.
Actually, no. The grist knife thrust is only C. No, he'll go for his thrusting broadsword then. He'll have that out, and he will. I
Kind of
can't
Fremen
move and
is
evaluate, correct?
How far did you move?
2 hexes. It's only a step and evaluate, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, it's only likely to be thrusting attacks that will penetrate the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the penetrating strike is thrust only.
So you probably do need to be with the grist knife.
Well, no, the thrusting broadsword thrusts. It just I use the thrusting broadsword because it has a reach of 1 rather than forcing me to get into C with the grist knife.
What's wrong with
What kind
getting
of
into
Fremen
C?
are you?
Yeah, what kind of Fremen are you?
If things
Yeah,
get
get up there
wonky
and
when you
kiss
get into
him.
C, and I don't know, and I'm not comfortable with since I don't know how to with C. C is weird.
C's just, up close and personal.
Yeah, but isn't there like a whole slew of additional rules that come into play once you're in C versus standard?
Not really. The only issues you run into is how you leave that hex.
Okay, then yeah, Christmas.
And the proper way to leave that hex is to leave it after you've left the guy bleeding on the floor.
Yeah, if you kill him, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right.
Final answer.
I think I've turned off that recentering the map thing. So what's Stab doing?
Just moving up and having his Chris knife and looking like a Fremen.
I'm curious. Ending the turn doesn't work for you, does it?
Negative.
Taco.
Move and attack. Or step and attack. I do have penetrating shield at max, so I'll just be using my normal knife skill.
Okay. He's going to attempt to dodge. And will fail. Do that damage.
Way to go. Bowie knife. You and your wild attacks.
I think the ear is cutting only.
Is there any additional effect? So it still does head damage, right?
No, if
Since I just saw
We've
cutting, it
run
probably
into-
would move to just the head.
we've
Probably
run
just a
into
head strike.
we've run into this before, and I think the ear is actually not available without a cutting attack. Let me see. Treat this as a face hit, except when making a cutting attack, specifically to slice off the ear.
Okay. So
So that shouldn't even be a random location then.
so you'll do 8 damage.
To the face.
That is a head blow and a major wound. So I think head blows are -5 on the knockdown.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
So that's a fail by 4. So he is knocked prone and stunned.
Well, I think Valtteri is just going to step up here into the gap. Seeing as I'll be there to support Atticus.
Alright, this guy has his short sword out and he's going to
Ding-a-ling.
He's going to ding-a-ling.
Hate it when that happens.
Hey, that means he's stunned while he's trying to find his phone.
Can I get
Thought I turned that off.
Atticus and Valtteri to roll a d6 highest losers?
Bah!
I want to win.
He's going for the obviously weaker target.
Atticus is a lot meaner looking than I am. This is true.
He's just taking a swing at you, and that will hit.
Is it a swing?
It is a swing, yes.
I don't care.
Oh yeah, because it can't penetrate the shield. It has to be a thrust.
Does it? The penetrating blow has to be a thrust?
The penetrating strike, or the penetrate shield is a thrusting attack.
Okay, well then, that's going to be a thrusting attack.
Damn it. All right. Let me. Okay. Knife. Parry. I haven't had to do that in a while. I will fall back.
What I will do is I'll get everyone to also add 1 fatigue, because you're like several minutes into this fight. So
Actually, Daniel,
Let's see.
defaults to any combat weapon skill doing cutting or impaling damage. Where did you see
Right.
thrust?
Because it's not available for a mace. Hang on, I'm in the middle.
Axe / mace. Appropriate skills would include.
Yeah, an axe.
I mean, it makes sense to me that it needs to be a thrust.
I'm pretty sure I saw that.
You could argue for a cut. You just move the blade in slow and then slice.
I'm pretty sure. Give me a minute. Okay, well, I've defended.
All right, so you will defend.
Yeah, because we had this question come up before already.
Okay. This guard is going to charge. As will this guard. Likewise, this one.
I'm like super zoomed in, so I was like, "Who the hell is he talking about?"
Okay, now I'm having a.
Where did you see that?
Now I'm second guessing. No, I think that particular argument may not have been that. It may have been something else. No, that's right. It was the whole technique thing.
All right, this guy's rolling to come out of stun.
Well, I take back the whole thrusting thing.
Wow. Critically fails like an 18 on rolling to come out of stun. I don't know if that actually has negative effects.
I would say he probably just is unconscious.
I'm good with that. This guy gives up.
Physically.
All right, so
He fainted. He literally, it was such a shock that got struck in the face, fell down, and he just fainted. He's out.
Skip him.
It's not pinging. That's weird. Okay. I'm going to step, and unfortunately, and then I'm going to do my rapid strike feint, the target attack vitals thrust, deceptive. Good feint.
Good hit.
critical otherwise. He's going to probably going to fail.
Yeah, probably.
Well, that's what he gets for taking
No,
a swing at my
probably.
pseudo mentat.
He definitely fails.
Wow, really?
Uh-huh.
Still to the vitals. So 2 gets 3 becomes 6.
Might be a major,
That is not a major wound,
but it
but
won't.
it's still an attack to the vitals. I think it requires a knockdown roll.
Right. Yeah. Which he's going to succeed because he has high pain threshold.
He critically succeeds.
He gets hit points back.
All right, stab.
You know, that name doesn't work here because that sounds like a command.
Should add an I to it. Stabby.
It's stab.
I was thinking
Stab. Yeah.
I was thinking Stabus.
No, I like stab.
Stabeth could work.
He will go ahead and do a move and attack.
Just burn a fatigue and do a giant step.
I don't actually have
Good.
a way of modifying.
Do a
fatigue,
heroic
so-
charge.
That's fine. I'll just go for it.
So you're doing a heroic charge. I can do your fatigue.
To be honest, I entirely forget what heroic charge does because I'm rarely melee.
If you just do,
Well,
you don't
actually,
need to
he
do a
has to.
heroic charge. You just need to do a giant step.
No, he
and then
does
burn
need
the
to do a
fatigue and
heroic
move and
charge.
attack.
He does need to do a heroic charge because he needs to get in close.
That's right.
So your options are a move and attack, which your attack roll is capped at 9,
Mhm.
or if you spend a fatigue to do a heroic charge, then you're not capped at all.
Oh, okay. So okay. Then yeah, I'll burn that one for heroic charge, and then I will get in close with guard 1 and proceed to try to stab him. No fancy techniques beyond penetrate shield, so he will go ahead and simply do a penetrate shield, which he has maxed out. So I shall do this and this. That was close.
Your fail is dodge, do damage.
Your fail is dodged.
Wamp.
Yeah, I had the same problem. It's like, really?
Hey, but we have luck.
Yeah, I didn't want to burn it on, that.
You have 3 bennies. No, 5 bennies as well.
That's true. We still got some of those left. Oh, we spent one more.
No,
No.
Paul was going to.
No,
but he
I
realized,
was,
nah.
but I decided against it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So 3 impaling is not going to get through his armor.
Even with the Armored Advisor 2?
Yeah, because they've got DR6.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that figures.
You could do a random blow.
Wait a sec. If it's an impaling attack, if it penetrates armor exactly, is it minimum 1 damage? I can't remember.
No, I think that was a crushing thing. But point of order, if he does use a Benny to get at least 1 point through, he's actually a Fremen, which means that Chris knife is poisoned.
Touche.
Burn the Benny.
Well, what poison is it? Like, would it be of any use, or is it a die in 3 minutes?
I don't think we ever actually determined what kind of poison it was, but some poison is better than none, probably.
I believe
mean,
it's
if it's-
corrosive from memory.
Yeah, it fluctuates, I think.
I know we had that discussion before about some acid or something like that, but just going from the third edition Dune stuff, it doesn't specify anything specific, just said it's the nastiest stuff that they could get.
Yeah, but if it's
Also-
something like the target dies in 3 minutes, then that, in
That's
GURPS
some
land, that
serious
doesn't really
poison.
matter. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking is it in GURPS timescale, it doesn't really make sense as something to worry about. So I'm not too
Let's
utterly
see.
concerned with it.
Just check Chris knife.
Cobra Venom. All right, that one has a 1 minute delay.
So are you done? Is Stab done?
They're trying to figure something out
Yeah.
to see if he's actually done.
If it's like if the poison is like starts acting immediately and does, just corrosive damage because the target feels burned, then sure, I'll burn the Betty, go for it. But if it has activation delay, doesn't really seem to do too much, then I'm not too
Well,
concerned.
if we use what's in the basic book as far as poisons go, the Cobra Venom is a 1 minute delay, so that one won't be effective. I think the other most likely source would probably be something out of
So
Dungeon Fantasy.
In the RPG, it says sometimes the tip of a crisp blade is coated with a deadly fast-acting poison.
Well, it should be fast acting then.
So, does Stab want it to be fast-acting? Does he want to have a poison? You don't have to have a poison.
Yeah, if it's normal, he knows he's going into a fight, he'll poison it up ahead of time.
Okay, here's one. Blade Black from Dungeon Fantasy. Deadliest man-made blade venom from the legendary Assassin's Guild. Sounds appropriate. Living this victim must make an immediate health -5 roll or suffer 6d injury. Jesus Christ.
That's a serious poison. Holy crap.
Sounds like the one.
Burn the Benny.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be something fast acting and painful, yeah, I'll burn one of our bennies and blade is so poison.
You have 4 remaining, so health -5. He fails by 6, so he takes 6. Is it 6d damage?
Uh-huh. No,
Okay.
60 injury.
Alright, so
So
roll.
no additionals. Yeah, that's going to hurt.
That is a serious poison. I want some of that.
Alright, that is a death roll, but I'm going to say he's incapacitated due to writhing in burning painness.
Burning painness.
I can live with that.
Can you?
Well, I can. He can't.
What token can I use for it?
That's right. I need to update my counters for everybody.
So can you use penetrating shield on a throwing attack?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know how that would ever work. I would think throwing would require it to be faster than would allow it to get through.
I just throw it very slow.
No, it says it cannot be used in conjunction with range attacks.
There you go.
Except in particular cases like knife throwing and guns needler. Huh,
Okay.
that's interesting.
So I can penetrate shield with knife throwing. Interesting.
It'll
Well,
do.
that's
Yeah,
irritating.
you grabbed the wrong one.
That's irritating.
There's
It's not letting me target.
yeah, because it's covered up.
I mean, if I try to target someone else, it's making Tycho have targeted it. For example,
That's
I'm
weird.
about to target guard number 4. Oh no, Tycho has guard number 4 targeted.
Do you have me selected? Select your token first.
My why would
Yeah, it
what?
didn't do that to me.
Yeah,
Huh.
that's what it was. That's really weird. I didn't have you selected.
All right. So he's out of there, but he's not like dead. He's just
Right.
dying.
Ethan, turn.
I can't.
GM, turn.
All right. So quick question. 5.75 movement. Does that mean they move 5 hexes or 6?
That is your basic speed, not your move.
Your move is probably going to be 5.
So I'm talking about for like so I can move what, 5 hexes?
What is your move?
Your
Five.
character's
Basic-
move
Not
is
basic
5.
speed. Move.
How much have these Harkonnen been moving? 5 or 6?
They seem to be fairly comparable to you.
Okay, so 5.
Oh, okay. You were looking at looking at them in the combat tracker. Gotcha.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. So I can use penetrating shield with a throwing weapon.
I guess so. But that is a separate skill.
True. All right, never mind. I'm done.
You could still throw, but you'd have to do it at the penalty.
Mm-hmm.
At -3, right? And whatever the distance range.
Yeah. All right. Valtteri is just going to step up into this gap again. And he has moved less than half his moves, so he will not be restricted. Should he need
You only
to
get restricted.
retreat?
You only get restricted if you do a move and attack.
You're probably right, but
User
I'm definitely
disconnected
sure.
from your channel.
Okay, so the guards will move.
We lost Atticus.
Did we?
User joined your channel.
Sorry about that.
He's
Yes.
back.
Atticus and Valtteri to make a d6 roll to see who.
Mm-hmm.
This time lowest wins.
No, that should have been declared before the roll. So, Valtteri, you are again the weakest link.
It's all right. I can take it.
So this will be a stab just at your body, and that's a successful hit.
Okay, so I will fall back once again. And it's been long enough that no. I will risk it. I can get lucky if I need to. All good. All right, I set you up another one.
Yeah, let's see if I can not roll like mediocrity. All right, rapid strike, feint, followed by deceptive 1, targeted attack, vitals. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crappy.
So he cannot parry, so he has to dodge, and he cannot
And
retreat.
that's a feint. That's the feint first.
Wow, that's still gonna hurt.
Hmm.
Maybe not.
Mhm.
Do you want to burn 2 bennies?
Well, is that cheaper than luck in this case?
Yeah, I think it is. I'm going to burn 2 bennies.
All right. 2 bennies burnt.
May need to save.
So
at
you
least
should probably
one
save them for people that don't have luck.
Well, they should. Everybody has luck, but one person.
I don't have luck.
Yeah, because you didn't build your character off of an action template.
I built it. What do you mean?
Okay, I'm actually going to have to work out whether that's a successful dodge. Let's see. Your feint was 5. That's -4. We didn't do anything special with
Deceptive
your
1.
deceptive 1.
Yep.
Okay, so that beat him. So damage 9
So,
becomes 18.
Yeah, you ain't getting out of that one.
is it 9?
Oh, that's
They
vitals.
got DR3.
DR6,
No,
so
6.
3,
So 3.
modified 3.
So that
Right.
becomes 6 times 3, 18.
Yep. That is not a death roll, but it's going to be a major wound. He succeeds. They get +3, so he succeeds by 6. That's not stunned or anything like that.
Don't you get -5 for being vitals?
Yeah, but he succeeds his roll by 3. He gets +3 from high pain, so that's a succeed by 1 due to his high pain.
All right.
Stab.
Stab is going to do another heroic charge towards number 7.
Alright, spinning fatigue.
To get into close, not that close, but also quite close. And just going with a good old stab. As is his namesake. I'll take it.
Damn. Okay.
That's the time.
That's no defense, correct?
Correct.
No defense, and you get to roll on the critical hit table.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
And since you're going for the torso, I'm assuming your torso.
Yeah.
You can roll on extra
thing.
damage.
Not too
That
shabby.
table.
And extra damage. I
That's it there.
don't recall that. Oh, that is, okay, that's that. Okay. All right, then stabbing damage.
You want to roll a 1.
That other two.
On the chest, yeah.
Well,
That dice looked like was doing weird stuff for me.
Yeah. It cocked a little.
Normal effect, no extra damage on the chest.
yeah. So for that, it's only
But
one. So
critical
critical
hit, it's a major wound regardless of the actual injury inflicted.
So he's going to take 6 damage.
And then it's poisoned, so he needs to do his health check for the poison.
wonder if you have to redose that.
Let's do it like this. Roll a d6 on a weapon break roll. Successful weapon break roll. You have to redose. So roll d6 on a 1 or a 2. Yeah. So poison's still in effect.
Excellent.
Health -5. He failed, so do 6 points of 6 dice damage.
Man, these definitely turn the Fremen into scary, scary mofos with that
Yeah.
that stuff.
Depending on the specifics, that particular poison is, or let me start over. Dungeon Fantasy poisons specifically say that they only last for 1 wound.
All
So
right.
I think
This is a
it'll
crystal.
have to be redosed before it gets the poison again.
Okay, so in this case, it will have to be redosed if that's what it says for
Now
Dungeon Fantasy.
that's subject to Dune stuff, so however the hell that works.
We'll say the poison has to be redosed.
Do they actually discuss how they apply the poison?
I imagine it's
I've-
carefully.
I think I have a vague
really.
memory that it's in the sheath.
That
That's
would make
kind
sense.
of what I was thinking is, resheath, redraw, and there's another dose. I thought that's how, but that makes sense. That's how they do it.
Oh, does
That's simple.
Stab have fast draw?
It's more
You
than
should.
just fast draw. You also need to have a quick
Quick sheath.
sheath, I think it is.
Yeah, it normally takes 2 turns to sheath a weapon. You can do the fast draw thing or if you have quick sheath or whatever it is, to cut that down to 1. And then I think there's a perk on top of that can do it faster.
Interesting.
Yeah, the quick sheath is a perk.
There's also a technique.
All right, since Stab is a PC Fremen, he has all those perks.
Ooh, okay.
So it takes a turn to ready. The end result is a turn to ready. For that.
Stand by. Quick sheathing, being in reverse grip. Okay, if you have it in reverse grip, it takes one fewer rounds already. And if you have a style perk that enables you to use fast draw to sheath your weapon, blah blah blah. Okay, so you do need the perk. So if you're using it in reverse grip, then it's 1 fewer on its own, and then there's the perk on top of that.
So you won't be able to attack every turn anyway, because you'd have to fast draw to sheath, and then fast draw again to draw. And you can't do 2 fast draws in a single turn.
Right.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
But you can still just stab people, so
That's
there's
true.
that.
All right, so at this point, your blade is unpoisoned, and you've just done some damage.
Yes.
But it still hurt.
Yes, there was a bunch of pain.
All right, take over. Go.
Yeah, 1 second. And my penetrating shield is at max, so that's a successful hit.
Deceptive 1. So he succeeds by 1. So that will be succeed by 0 with your deceptive. Do you wish to use a penny?
Since I don't have luck, yeah, I'll burn a plot point.
Alright, so you have 1 penny left, and you turn his dodge into a fail. Alright, do you damage? Alright, so to the arm, that is only going to be 1 point of damage after armor. Due to impaling attacks don't do extra to limbs.
Right. Bat and cleanup.
Keep in mind, guard 4 did a move and attack, so he did not retreat. Or
And
parry.
he's also, he should be in half move and dodge as well.
Yeah.
Right, but he does have, okay, yeah. I am doing a telegraphed vitals hit. All out strong. Yeah. Doing the thing.
Alright, taking the risk.
Yeah.
Looks like it's paid off. Do your damage.
Woo-hoo. Don't suck.
Gets modified to 9.
Well, that'll be enough to tickle his gizzard.
He critically succeeds his death roll, so he becomes undying. But he fails his knockdown roll by. I'm going to say gets +3. So no, he'd still fail.
Stun then.
Nope, he's actually knocked down. He
Unconscious.
failed his normal health by 3. He gets +3, so that would be failed by 0. And then the minus
And then the
5.
-5.
So that's out cold.
Off you go then.
Skipped.
Oh noes.
This will be a heroic charge.
It should be an anti-heroic charge.
That will succeed.
That succeeds very well.
Against stab.
Then stab will. Where is it? Oh, this page 2.
The next attack will speed it up. Move and attack on Atticus. Alright, so stab fails, and you do not have enough bennies to save that.
Correct.
So this will be the damage. Crap.
Minimum.
Yeah, 3 points of
Yep.
damage. It's not going to penetrate the DR of stab.
Stab cannot be stabbed.
You cannot stab. Stab stabs you.
Exactly.
I think it does. Right?
His DR is listed as 5 asterisk, but I don't know.
So that becomes 2.
I think
So-
it favors the DR.
Rounds up.
I think it does. I think that's
Yeah,
that one
so-
case where it does.
Yeah, no damage.
It was really close, though.
So that was a successful hit on Atticus.
Right. I was waiting for you to tell me. Okay.
That's right. You can't see the results.
I tried to fail that.
You got a 14 friggin' parry.
Uh-huh. I have enhanced
Ooh.
parry,
Oh.
enhanced parry as well. It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, that would be nice.
All right, successful hit on Tycho.
Okay, I'm going to back away.
Stab will be attacked by number 7 as well. This will be a successful hit on stab.
That's true. You know, if you always kill him the first time you meet, then you never get to use counterattack.
You don't. You really don't.
So retreat, give ground, 1 dodge, parry with boxing, judo. So I can do a judo retreat?
Only if you're using a judo parry.
If I'm judo parry. So I can parry with my knife using judo.
No.
You have to parry with your knife skill.
Well,
But you're probably better off
parry with-
retreating dodge.
You could parry with judo, but you would not be using knife skill to do it.
Well, my parry skill is 10. My dodge is 8. If I retreat, is that a +1 for the parry, and then a +3 for the dodge?
Correct.
That is true.
And you can spend a fatigue for extra effort if you want to be extra safe.
So actually, even with the +3, my dodge is only 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. And then my parry is a 10 with the retreat of +1. That's 11. So,
Yeah, that's pretty normal. How saucy are you feeling?
I will extra effort, so I'll burn the fatigue. And
Oh,
it still failed.
and it's not enough.
Lucky.
Roll minimum again.
Why does that not work? There we go.
So 3 points. I have the bioplast suit, which is a 5, and the nano weave jacket and vest.
So it's not getting through.
Yeah, it's not getting through.
So you may wish to work out how much armor you're layering, because you are minuses to dex for layering armor.
Oh, okay. But I thought nanoweave was basically stretchy, and bioplast was stretchy too.
It's still layered.
It's this
Right.
guy moving to
No ding.
see the move and attack
No
in
ding.
on you.
Yep, I'm going to do my usual, but it is going to be counted as a counterattack because I successfully parried this dude.
One of these
Alright.
days, man.
Yeah, one of these days I'll get that right. Yeah. But it's the feint first, and then it is going to be additional -3 because it's counted as a counterattack, and I did a deceptive 1.
Right. Beating by 2.
So
Well,
that's going to be
It's
5? -5?
It's -2 to dodge, or no, it's -2 to parry, and -1 to dodge for the counterattack.
Well, his dodge is probably going to be low because he did a run. He can't retreat.
He can't
Probably.
retreat. He failed his normal dodge, so he extra failed. So 9 damage. Knockdown roll is failed. He falls unconscious.
Who's that? Oh,
Stabbing people to the heart makes short work of them.
Indeed.
that has been the experience.
Well, Garson is getting dead to stabbing.
Damn. He fails his dodge. Do your damage.
Ah,
Yep,
Uh-huh.
I feel your pain, bro.
Roll against the chest, or that's not going to penetrate anyway, right?
It does penetrate.
Just barely.
Hmm?
Woohoo!
And
Vitals.
that becomes 3 times. So 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
it's progress.
It's still a vitals hit, so he's got to make the roll.
It's not a major wound, but it will require a roll still.
He'll probably make it, but it'll make him think about his life choices.
Okay, he failed by 3, but he gets +3. So
He
He's-
gets tens.
he's fine.
Well, not fine.
Better off than before.
Not as bad as he could have been. Do something cool.
What are you talking about? He, cut a guy's head off. That was pretty cool.
Well, doesn't mean he can't do something new.
This time he will successfully dodge. think that's the first successful dodge I've had.
I think it is. Yeah, you're doing about like I was doing when I was running. Never make a damn defense roll. Except against Mark. I am going to do a wait. And I am looking guard number 5 right in the friggin' eye and make sure that he knows that I'm ready for him if he comes this way around that pillar. Or a rock or whatever it is. So I'm going to stay covering Atticus' rear hex. The wait condition will be for a regular attack, just a step. So when he gets...
I don't think you have
there,
to declare the attack that you'll do.
I think you do.
I thought you only had to declare your trigger. But anyway. You're waiting?
Yeah.
Alright. Guard 2 shouts something back to was it guard 5 and points. This is something in Harkonnen, so you do not understand. He will then he'll run over there to do a move and attack on Atticus. That will be a successful hit. Guard 5 will about face.
Damn it.
Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
He's running for the explosive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna luck that.
Successfully defended. Guard 6 will attempt to stab Tycho. And that will be a successful stab. I'll move on to guard 7. He will attempt to stab.
Request
They
to
all-
find.
They all have high pain threshold, right?
Yes. That will be a successful stab on stab.
Stab rejects your stab on stab and will do
I am so confused.
it. Excellent.
Get a defense roll from
Yeah, he just did.
Tycho. Yep, okay. And successful dodge from stab. So, all good.
Indeed.
Since you both retreated and these guys didn't step,
They are pressing.
they will follow through.
Sorry, I moved stab back to the 1 yard distance rather than 2 because I remembered he was in close. He wasn't in 1 yard.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
Right,
Atticus.
so he is going to be shouting for Valteria to go, after
Mhm.
5.
He did not
And
need to.
I am going to be trying to drop 2 with my usual dizzying array. This is going to be again considered counterattack since I parried. Yeah, that was a mediocre roll.
It could have been worse. You've had a lot more success with feints with this guy than I can recall.
I will succeed by 4.
So he's at -9. Is that right? 4, 5, 6.
He
7.
doesn't matter. He failed his normal dodge, which is proving to be the status
Keep
quo.
rolling that damn
I know,
2
right?
on the damage.
It's too
Still
much.
becomes 9.
I swear, I'm going to have to cycle through there. I swear, that's the only damage I've done in this particular fight.
I think so, yeah. It's not enough to wipe him out or death roll, but so he will fail his normal health by 1, so that's a succeed by 2, so it's a fail by 3 because it's to the vitals. So he will drop to a knee and drop his weapon and be stunned.
You know what? I'm going to TA vitals myself.
Well, I'm about to turn it into a trademark move.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Actually, you have that as a combo? Trademark is going to be cheaper.
I have never actually got through here and figured out combo. Yeah, trademark is I spend a perk in it, or 1 point for the perk. I determine or say exactly what it is, and then I get a +1 on the attack, on both of the attacks.
The downside of the trademark is you only get the one in addition, whereas the combo allows you to buy down the rapid strike penalties, I think, all the way.
I'll have to look into that.
Alright.
But GCA's got a little.
Martial
GCA has a
arts?
little thing for you to actually build the combos, so it's a lot easier to work with.
It is no surprise I have failed the defense roll. So stab, do damage.
Stab will do damage. Are you? Oh.
I'm
Well,
tried to
telling
get
you,
to
it's
something
like
else.
that's all the damage that we're doing is 2s.
Roll on the chest thing, see if you do vitals.
I already did TA vitals.
Yeah, he did. He targeted
Oh, okay.
So it becomes 3 damage.
This dude's poor liver is going to be lacerated by the time I'm done.
I know, right? Well, maybe you should choose different organs each time.
He shakes off the major wound.
No, he keeps holding back because he expects it to be poisoned.
Okay.
Yep. Doing it.
Formulating response.
Holy cow. I succeeded dodge roll.
Seriously?
-1 for deceptive.
Really?
Yeah, he succeeds by 2. Well, succeeds by 1 with a deceptive.
Yeah. Valtteri did not need the command. He will bolt. Although he is not super fast.
Oh no. Looks like combos are multiple targeted attacks. So feint would not work.
No, feint's good for combo.
Guard 2.
Roll to get out of stun.
He will successfully come out of stun.
Hey, he
Right,
has to climb that.
That is a 5 foot, so he is just going to dive up onto it. So he's currently prone.
Damn it.
Who?
Guard 5.
Oh, okay, right.
And since he failed his dex roll, I'm going to say he's dropped his weapon and stuff as well. It'll take an extra turn to ready. Alright, this guy is going to proceed attacking Tycho. Actually, he's going to try a giant step. Move into the side and stab. And that will successfully hit. Your defense roll will be at -2.
Got to work for it.
Guard 7 is going to try some deceptive. This Fremen seems to be beating him. So -1 deceptive. And that's a successful hit. So -1 defense roll for stab.
What's my minus for defend?
-2.
You said mine was -1.
Correct.
Roger.
Atticus, you're up.
Right, you said this guy's kneeling?
Correct. He is out, has come out of stun.
Same old then. Just with the kneeling added. Except let me double check. I may drop the deceptive. What does that give me? 13. Yeah, I'm going to end up having to drop the deceptive.
Okay, so your
Can I-
feint will succeed by 1. Or
Wow.
beat him by 1.
So can I I can use judo parry, right? I mean, I have.
That is you're not using your weapon. If you do a judo parry, they're going to cut your arm.
Okay, that's the
But
damage for.
Can I use the shield
stab.
to parry?
That is a thing. Phil, you don't need the posture kneeling for a targeted attack.
You're right. That would be the same then with the same result for the deceptive one.
Now, Paul, yes, you can. You will have the benefit of the shield for the parry if you do that. However, that will be a parry based on your judo skill, not knife.
You do risk then getting stabbed in the arm or whatever.
Well, but he's got a shield, so.
So it's So it'd be my judo skill 15 for my parry using
No.
the shield.
No, it is your judo parry, which is half your skill plus 3.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so guard 2 is attempting a parry. Since he uses half move and dodge, he succeeds his parry by 5. So what are the overall penalties? So -2 for deceptive.
-1.
-1. Sorry, -1 for deceptive, -1
did it.
for the feint,
Oh, right.
and his kneeling. And kneeling is a -2.
2.
So, yeah. So he's managing to parry that just.
Wow. Okay.
Kneeling, defense 2. Yeah.
Stab, did you take your damage? It's 5
No.
points
Stop.
impaling.
Ah.
Stop. He cannot do a parry. He dropped his weapon.
This is true. So
Well, he could do
that will be a brawling parry, but I'll
Yeah.
just check to see if it. I don't think it's going to be a success. Second. His brawling parry is 10. So he would have succeeded by 4 in that case. So that's still a success.
But it means I'm going to be cutting into his arm.
I failed my defense.
Yeah, but he's got shielded on the arm.
Yeah, and I have penetrate shield. I came in
Right,
slow.
but you were penetrating the torso, not the arm. This is the same thing that Tycho just did.
So Tycho, you will take some damage. That's Tycho's damage. That won't penetrate. My dodges have been shit, and so have my damage.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the hell up about your damage.
I think his damages have actually been worse.
I think all my damage rolls, except for the one that was just done on stab, I think they've been 1, rolling a 1. Alright, so it's stab's attack.
Roger. And I don't have any place to track the damage,
Oh, okay.
unfortunately.
So,
But
how much damage did you take? 5.
it was 5.
So, DRX for 3. So, 2 will get through, becomes 4.
But as recompense, I shall try to stab him just as viciously as before. Except I don't. Okay.
Throw him to the ground very roughly.
Yeah, he can't retreat, so he'll just dodge. Actually, no, he can parry. He will attempt to parry, succeeds by 0. Did you do any stuff?
No,
No, you
I
didn't.
did not do any stuff.
So he successfully defends.
Right.
You do have sprint bonus this turn if you wish to use
that's
it.
true, though. I will go there. I am sprinting. and probably won't catch him. Well, actually,
He
just
failed his dex.
he's
So
on his face over there. So
Might be able to jump
So-
and grapple him.
this guy's going to get to his feet. Does
put him
not
kneeling.
have. No, he was already kneeling.
Did? Oh no, that
He
guy.
wasn't dropped
Never mind.
prone. So this guy will get to his feet and he'll do a punch for the sake of just doing something. That will successfully punch, but this is not a penetrating attack, so it's just going to bounce off your shield unless you don't have a shield.
I was about to make a suggestion, and I pulled back. It's like my blue falcon will only go so far.
Alright, so this guy will spend a turn.
So does he go kneeling first, and
He'll
then
go kneeling.
pick up his gun?
At this point, he's going to leave his weapon, so he's just going to go kneeling. Sky is going to stab Tycho. That's a hit. This guy is going to stab. He'll do a -1 deceptive.
Take a stab at it.
That's going to be a fail. Atticus, the guy in front of you is standing up.
Yep. Ooh.
Alright, so no penalty from the feint. Actually, no, it's a contest, so he may still fail. No, he succeeds by 9. What a wonderful time to roll that. So, deceptive 1. He'll attempt to parry. Again with his arm. And critically fail.
Don't.
Critical fail on a parry goes to the critical miss table.
Critical miss.
Right, but this is unarmed, so
So it's off of the critical miss table.
It is. Do we have
And he's
a critical
unarmed.
yeah, there's
critical miss
an
table.
unarmed crit miss.
down the bottom?
Oh, then I rolled the wrong one.
No, you did. You rolled the right
He
one.
loses
Unarmed
his
critical miss table.
balance.
No,
so he's
unarmed
-2 on
critical miss.
defenses.
If it matters, and it did.
No, sorry. When I said critical, he critically failed. So he critically failed his defense roll.
Oh, okay.
So he's lost his balance.
I thought that he rolled a 3, and I had to roll on the stupid table.
No, you're all good. You can do your damage.
Oh yeah, that is the right. Yeah, I did 9. So that's 6. 6 times 3 is
18.
18.
That would have totally been a waste
Yep.
if he had rolled that.
Death roll. He succeeds. Knockdown roll. He will fail by 3, so he's again dropped to a knee.
The guy just won't friggin' die.
I know.
Stab. Good turn.
I shall stab. I'll go with another TA Vitals as well, just because I really want this guy to finally die. Hey.
That's a failed defense. 2 damage.
Oh, yeah.
That's better.
Not a 2.
So it becomes 9. Major wound to the vitals. -3 plus his high pain. He shrugs that off.
How many times have you stabbed this guy's liver?
I don't know. I think I need to switch to kidneys next.
Yeah, you have to get behind him to do that.
Tycho.
Eh.
Unless you try
Long
to go all the
sentence.
way through.
Hey, you know what occurs to me there, Daniel? As you're charging up on that dude, you have a suspensor.
I did not consider that.
Remember the fight where Duncan is using the suspensor and he triggers it and does the super jump?
Yeah, I don't know how would that work. Well, I had another plan, but
Got that in mind. Gotcha. Well,
yeah. Well, that may mean that I don't need to climb that wall, though, if it comes to that.
I'm good with that. Alright, so deceptive 1.
What's the move on that thing?
Alright, he will fail his defense to your damage. Okay.
His belts have a move of 10.
Not going to affect him. It's not going to get through his DR.
It always goes this way. You get down to the last couple of guys, and they just won't freaking die. And okay, so the original plan here is to all out determine, stab him in the leg.
Just some meta information. And I don't know if it's going to change anything that you do, but I had planned if this guy makes it off screen, it's going to go into a chase.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Oh, chase. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, well, if this works out, that may not happen.
All right, so...
Oh! Damn it, I wish I could get extra effects for that.
you should like use the last plot point to make that a critical hit.
That actually work.
It would be success
success.
function.
6. I'm doing that.
All right. So you use the last plot point.
Critical hit
Yeah.
table. Come on, we want triple
Critical
damage.
hit. I haven't
Not
done
that
that
it
in a
would
while.
matter.
He gets no defense. Roll critical effect and roll your damage.
Of course.
Yeah, blah. All right.
Do you still have luck?
I'm going to save that.
For the damage.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, and I'm using it now. 1, 2,
That one's much better. There you
3.
go.
I'll take the last one.
Roll your extra damage because that's not going to be sufficient to cripple
Roll my extra damage. What do you mean?
Into
the leg. Because DR3.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So 4 gets through, but it's not doubled because it's a limb attack.
Right.
You want the extra effect that
Blah, 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 blah.
means crippled on a quarter or something.
That is the leg. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
Wait a second, that's not the roll.
Yeah, that's a different thingy.
Well, it's still the right one.
No, I mean that. So on that table 1 to 3 is no additional effect.
Is that right?
Yeah, because that is an armor based table. Hold on, we can fix this. Damn it, that was the wrong one. All right, where are we? Face, skull, no. Arms and legs. On any armor leg hit, roll 1d. On a 1, a cutting blah 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 attack hits a vein artery. Vein artery it is, which is times 2.5. Wait, actually, let me check that. Cutting through.
At the moment, you have 4 points getting through.
Veins and arteries. So it would be a femoral artery. Increases wounding modifier for that hit location by 0.5.
5?
Yeah, which,
Doesn't seem
given
very
that this
much.
is an impaling attack, that means it's 1.5 total. So,
Becomes 6. That is
4 got through, so 6.
not sufficient to cripple.
Well, it's damn close.
But it has hurt him.
Femoral artery is like, really? Only 0.5?
Well, that's just the instant extra damage. The sudden blood loss, yeah, he's not going to get real far.
All right, so it's not a major wound or anything.
Realistically, such injuries can cause almost instant unconsciousness with death coming in seconds.
But we're in
Alright.
an action game.
All right, end your turn.
Oh, damn it.
All right, guard 2. He's coming out of stun. Successfully. Guard 5 is going to try and kill Tycho. No, wait a sec. He's going to stand up. He appears to be leaving his weapon behind. Guard 6 will attempt to stab Tycho. That will be a successful stab. Guard 7 is going to roll for consciousness.
Wait, guard 2 doesn't have to roll for consciousness as well?
No, because... Yes, he does, sorry. Change posture is a thing. So, he succeeds. Guard 2 is
Successfully
going
parried.
to attempt to stab. Stab?
His request to stab is denied.
Stab will be successfully stabbed.
Any penalties?
No.
Ooh. Stab is not stabbed.
Atticus, this guy looks like he's messed up.
Yes, and I have bloodlust, so I'm going to make sure that he's dead.
And he has no weapon.
Well, he shouldn't have dropped it.
Alright,
Is there any
you
way to
beat
get-
his defense, or your feint beats him by 6.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to figure out if I do the thing again.
I probably shouldn't tell you the result of your feint.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter because you're going to know what the results are.
Yeah, but it may make Phil reevaluate using a deceptive or something.
Well, I look at it like you can tell if somebody's seriously out of position or not. So that really doesn't bother me. But I realize that is how they have suggested to play that.
Okay, so he's going to attempt to again parry with his arm.
It sounds like he's at -6.
Holy crap! I'll have to actually work that out. So no, he fails. 2 damage.
There you go.
Ouch. So 21 points.
I think
Just say
Atticus
he's
had enough playing with
dead.
this guy.
Let me see how much damage he's totally taken. That'd be funny.
He succeeds his death roll. That take him across 2? No, it didn't. However, his knockdown roll. So he succeeds by 6 on his knockdown minus the 5, so it succeeds by 1. So he's still hanging in there. He's taken a lot of damage. But at this point, his entire job is just to stall you. Alright, stab.
Well, it's working.
Stab shall stab, and hopefully we'll finally stab this guy for the last time. Vitals as
Yeah,
well.
I've been saying that for like 3 rounds now.
One can hope.
They only have so many internal organs.
You would think, but this guy doesn't seem to want to run out.
He decides he has a spare kidney over here, but fails to dodge.
Excellent. Oh,
Uh-huh.
That's just cruel.
You don't have any more plot points either. So
No.
he it's not going to get through his armor, so he survives.
I'm debating. So I do have penetrating shield garrote. I'm wondering if I should drop my knife faster on my garrote and try to behead this guy.
I don't. Is garrote available for that?
I don't see why it wouldn't. You could just pull it tight.
No, penetrate shield. It is not on the list. But
I do have it as a skill, penetrating shield garrote.
yeah, well, yeah, there's a list of appropriate skills, and that is not on them. Although I don't know that it's necessarily a comprehensive list. It says appropriate skills would include. So I suppose that's up to the GM.
I can see a case for it.
So I'm going to drop my knife. I'm going to fast draw my garrote, and I'm going to get in there and I'm going to try to whip it around his neck using penetrating shield and beheading blow.
Okay, so you use your beheading blow to offset the -5 penalty to hit the neck.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
So
all it
it'll
is.
be basically garrote skill -3.
You're also going to have to take a giant step to get in there.
And fatigue.
Guard 5 is still kneeling, isn't he?
No, he stood up.
No, he stood last time.
So I'm whipping it around his neck.
Alright, so no special stuffs. He will have successfully dodged that. He will duck under the wire, and that sort of slides off the top of his head. Were he not bald already, he would have lost a bit of hair.
Well, and the shield.
Oops.
Okay. Well, Valtteri is actually going to take a step back and activate his belt.
Okay.
Now, that is going to mean that he's going to have a move of 10, so he will catch him within a second or two.
Okay. How are we going for time, by the way?
I'm good.
We're good for a little bit longer.
Yeah, let's get this battle resolved.
We're
Alright,
almost
conscious.
there.
He's rolling at -2 because he's so messed up. He will fall unconscious finally.
Fucking finally.
As he goes down, he reaches out, will grab Valtteri's still suit and sort of start to pull Valtteri.
That's a hell of a reach.
Yeah, he's got a long arm.
As he's dying.
You mean Atticus?
Oh, sorry.
I mean, Atticus.
Atticus. Who did I say?
Valtteri.
No, so he reaches out, grabs Atticus's still suit as he drops to his knees, and he's sort of giving Atticus the death stare. He holds on for a moment and then just sort of slides off to the side.
Yeah, but he
he's
can't.
still
He
held
can't
on.
grab his. He can't grab his still suit. He's shielded.
Doesn't matter. He's unconscious. That means when it comes to my turn, he's dead.
So coup de grace.
Yep. When it comes around to me.
You did a total of 48 points of damage to him.
Good God, man.
He was at minus 35. So this guy's taken that. He's not. I'm going to make health rolls for him since it was to the femoral artery.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll make health rolls.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that.
All right. So he's still hanging on, and he will bolt.
So if he goes 5, when it comes my turn, I should still be able to catch up. Yeah. I'll be able to catch up to him. So I'm probably just going to tackle him.
All right. So if you fail to tackle him this turn, then we'll go into a chase. But I'll be rolling each. I'll roll health each turn for him to bleed out.
Yeah.
All right. So this guy is going to spend a fatigue to flurry of blows and stab twice on Tycho. Nice. So first one's a hit, the second one's a critical success.
I can still retreat, right?
You can retreat. You can only defend against the first one, though. That's a critical effect. This is the damage. All right, so you'll defend the first one. You parry that out of the way. Sorry, dodged it. But you were not expecting the second attack to come so swiftly, and it has successfully hit. Double shot penalty. So, 7 damage. What was your DR?
That's layered, so I gotta figure this out. I got nanoweave best. It's let me look into it. I'll let you know.
All right, so work that out. Whatever DR you have is halved. Whatever gets through DR is doubled. Consciousness roll.
And this is just a torso attack.
He succeeds. Just a torso attack, yep. He is attempting to stab, and will successfully stab.
Stab will reject his proposal, and will do this to support his refusal.
All right, Atticus, you can coup de grace this guy. How do you coup de grace him?
Remember how Sting died in the
Mhm.
'84 Dune movie?
Yep.
Yep, this dude's getting a knife up through the jaw into the brain.
All right, so you reach down, grab his own sword,
Well,
short sword,
no,
and
it's
thrust that.
I'm just going to use mine. It's just he's not immediately on the ground. It's like he's like reaching out to grab him, so it's like counter grab, then stab, then
But
yank
then
it
you
out.
can't. Then you can't leave the knife there for cinematic effect.
Well, you
That's
can leave it
fine.
there for like half a second.
All right, so you coup de grace him. You could actually roll damage, since I assume that's going to be a brain attack.
Okay.
Let's just see how much damage you do. So roll.
All right. So he's going to have. That's going to be the all-out strong and reverse grip on that. Oh my!
So DR1. So
No
it
damage
becomes
penetrates.
44. So that will be.
Totally tickled that brain.
Takes him to -6 times hit points. 92 points of damage.
Oof. Well, I had to assuage my bloodlust. This dude was honking me off. And I'll take a step. No, I won't take a step because I did a lot of stuff in that second.
Alright, so it does not get through armor
What? Oh.
for Tycho. Alright, stab. Your attack.
Excellent. The other variable organ.
Pancreas.
There we go. That's a good one.
I hear the spleen well spoken of.
Alright, do your damage. Balance. I saw the one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I saw it too.
So it's just a straight thrust. You can roll to see if it hits the vitals.
No, it was TI vitals.
Okay, so that's 9. And that's a failed death roll.
Finally.
So he dies outright.
Good.
So now it's just Tycho lollygagging.
You will have some explaining to do because the Fremen are supposed to be badass fighters. And
Well, how long did that take, really?
The poison ran out. It's fine.
The Fremen turns around and sees Atticus surrounded by 4 bodies.
Well, he got 2.
yeah, Stab got
I
2.
got one.
And I did help with one of those.
My turn. My turn. Same attack. I'm going to try to behead the guy.
Alright, he fails his dodge. So you can do your
I have
damage.
successfully got it around his neck. So now he has to resist and try to break free.
Is there an initial damage roll?
There is.
Do it.
So
That could have been worse.
10.
This guy kept dodging all my attacks. This is the first time he's actually not dodged.
You did 1 point of damage to him
One.
before. So, all right.
Okay, so
Valtteri.
he is going to catch up. He's going to do a flying tackle. Yeah, and I'm assuming his basic velocity to be 5, that being his 10 forward minus the other guy's 5 forward. So relative velocity.
Yep.
So I got +4 on the hit attempt, and I believe I'm going all out strong on this.
Okay, so you got hit is automatic, so it's from behind.
Well, it's not automatic. You just can't defend.
Well, yeah.
All right. I hit him. All right. So I'm doing, by my calculations, I have it at 1d -1, +2 for the strong.
So his will be 1d -1 as well.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
He rolls a 2. So
I have more than
succeed by
doubled.
5.
He is flattened.
All right, he is tackled, and
I'm presuming there's no damage here because they're both shielded, but he is prone.
all right. Let me just roll some health rolls. All right, he will begin to bleed out next on his turn anyway.
All right then.
All right.
I got him.
So you will tackle him, and you see he struggles at first to get out, but then his body goes limp in your hands, and a pool of blood begins to emerge from beneath his leg area.
Well, I will hasten him along.
So he gets skipped. Alright, so this guy. That was a major wound. I need to roll a major wound for him. He failed by 2, but he gets +3, so he's fine. He's going to attempt to break free. Succeeds strength by 0, so you succeed by 11. He's not breaking free.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
I will assume that everyone's just doing their thing.
Another roll.
It's back to Tycho's turn.
Continuing to pop his head off.
All right, roll your. Oh, he failed his strength by 3. So 14 points of damage.
This is also a
28.
mono
It's
wire,
doubled.
so yeah.
So 28. That took him across 2 death rolls.
His head pops off. Come on. Just say it. Plop.
He failed his first death roll, so his head falls off.
And now
Roll.
you're covered with blood again.
Roll universe. On a good or better, you avoid getting blooded on. No, you're getting blooded on.
See, what you got to do is when you get that thing around their neck, you put your knee in their back so that when the head pops off, you kind of pop loose and he flies forward, and then he doesn't get all over you.
He's not licking his lips this time.
Just means you don't have to bloodlust.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
not what
you can choose
bloodlust
to.
is.
All right, so you defeat them all. You will hear over the radio comms, the chatter slowly diminishes until there is silence on the radio. Well, this is Valtyrie's radio.
I think I figured out what the hell is in Harkonnen.
However, this place is wired to explode, but it does not appear that anything was managed to be triggered.
Definitely pass that on.
Way to go,
I wonder
Valtieri.
if the Fremen might repurpose some of that material.
They certainly can. The agreement was everything in here was to be handed over to the Fremen.
Well, I guess that includes the explosives. All right. Good job, guys. Go team.
Yeah, I'm going to be catching up, arriving over there to where Valtteri is a couple seconds because I think you're actually up here. Whoops. You're actually up there now, aren't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
so
off.
you're way over
He's
there.
off the
Slightly
screen.
off the map.
Yeah, so we don't know what's going on, and so
Well,
Attic
you
is
can probably see
sprinting over there,
Valtteri sort of
and well,
straddling
crappy-
him and
crappy
stabbing.
crappy lights.
I thought we had the subdermal comms, so Valtieri would be
Still,
told.
Well,
it's matter of seconds.
I was busy. Now, by the time Atticus gets in that direction, he's probably going to see Valtteri getting up and not in a hurry.
Yeah, with a dead Harkonnen at his feet.
Finally, I got to behead 2 guys and stab someone in
Yeah.
the face.
Freak.
So now you can put that thing away.
It's on my ring. It's there, but nobody knows.
Everybody knows.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that was in the ring.
All right, is there anything special that you guys wish to do here?
Not at this point, I don't think. I
Check
think
in with the Fremen.
Valtteri would like to survey everything that's in here, even though we're not keeping it. He would like to get eyes on whatever's here, so he knows what it was and how much it was and everything. So he's got eidetic memory, so he'll remember most of the details.
All right.
Tycho's got
Well, that's going to
photographic
take a little
memory,
bit of
so
time
Yeah.
He can
because
assist.
there's more areas to the Sietch than this room that you're in. However, give me a reaction roll to Esma Tuek. This will be whether he likes what you're doing or not.
Right.
You could substitute a influence roll for this if you wish.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what would I use for that. Diplomacy would make some sense there. I think we'll call it that.
All right, so what's
Yeah.
your angle then if you're diplomacy?
Basically, I'm just going to explain what I'm up to. Is that I'm looking at intelligence. I want to know what the Harkonnens have been moving in and out. So yeah.
And you reassure him that it's not going to
Yeah.
be later used against him.
No, I'll make it plain that I'm specifically against the Harkonnen here, and not. I'd perfectly fine with the Fremen having whatever they want.
So, diplomacy. I don't think this is a resisted roll.
I guess it doesn't have to be, but it can be.
Since Tycho's going to be helping, is there an assist roll I can give him?
All right, so Esma is a little skeptical at first. He's saying that the agreement was everything in here was to be handed over to the Fremen and stuff like that. You explain your angle and put him at ease. He is okay with that as long as you don't have intentions of using that information against him later on, because he has X amount of spice.
Yeah, actually, Valtteri, in the process of all this, is going to be asking a lot of questions about the Harkonnen and how they were able to move this amount of material in and out of here without being seen and that sort of thing. So it's going to be really pretty obvious what his intentions are.
All right. So, Weir will not go into too much detail about how she was involved. She, trade secrets.
Oh, right. That was how they did it.
Yeah. They utilized smugglers. But she's not going to give you specifics.
That's fine.
While you are sort of doing your checks and such, the most likely person that someone would come to is probably Valtteri.
Yeah, because I got to track down Lord Tense and make sure he's okay.
He's okay, but he's sort of out of it. He's high as a kite.
Well, Tycho will be shadowing Valtteri, helping him with the, just whatever he's doing. Because everything he sees, he's got photographic memory. He can.
So in your post evaluation, you will find out that these guys are not Harkonnen. However, Stab will produce a torn bit of uniform, and this torn bit of uniform has the emblem of a house that is not Harkonnen. Does Valtteri have heraldry or anything like that?
Did I pick that up? I did.
You can make a roll.
I will make a shitty roll.
Okay. So
Wait a minute. I got luck.
Okay.
That was a while back. I think it counts. Barely better.
For a minute, then I thought it was going to be the same roll.
Much better. Okay.
All right, you will recognize straight away. This torn bit of uniform is the logo of House Hasselvander.
I knew it.
Ah, the fiancé to House Dannan.
We need to get an opportunity to kill him.
The Fremen were not instructed to take prisoners, so they did not.
That was kind of expected.
They needed the water.
Hey, the bodies are in here too, so they count.
So we have of your guys, there's only 2 that weren't making death rolls.
Wow.
We might be able to keep them alive. First aid, then, if we're not killing
Do we
them.
care?
Interrogation. We are information gatherers. That is our purpose of our house motto: is obtain information.
All right. Well, see, the thing about bloodlust is that means you want your enemies dead.
But I
It does.
resisted.
It doesn't
I
mean
did
you
resist.
want to. It doesn't mean you want to hack them up or into little cubes or anything. It just means you don't like them to ever get back up. So,
But I did resist. So
if you do intend to take prisoners, you will have to do something like immediately. Otherwise, these guys are just going to bleed out. So what is the plan in that regard?
I'm gonna administer first aid, see if I can keep them alive.
All right, so you're going to try and first aid these two?
Yes.
Make a roll. For the
I
second one.
succeeded to one.
All right, you will stabilize those two. The rest of these guys that were in here, they will all bleed out before you can do anything.
that die is still cocked. Oh, there it went.
So I'll get 1 hit point back each.
See, my bloodlust means I'm only keeping them alive and stabilized. We will want to interrogate them, so as soon as they're well enough, they'll get interrogated, and as soon as I get enough information, I'm going to kill them. So
Murder hobo.
It's
All
not
right.
as much. That's not sufficient motivation to talk.
Do you want to take care of any sort of interrogation now, since we are way over time?
yeah,
Or
might as well.
leave that till next week?
We should probably go ahead and let that go.
We can let it go for next week, I guess.
All right.
Unless
so
you want
will
us
have-
to, or do you just want me to go ahead and roll 2 interrogation rolls and see and provide whatever info?
Well, your interrogation depends on questions you ask, so...
My character is better at asking questions than I am.
You still have to come up with questions.
Let's wait until next game. That
Alright.
way I can come up with better questions.
Okay, so we will wrap it up there. You will see that the Fremen do not waste time and making moves to get this stuff out of here. Unless you have anything further of them, they will go about their business and they will intend to return to
Wherever
their
it is they're
siege.
going.
I will
And
be searching the two people to make sure they don't have any poison teeth or hidden subdermals or anything like that.
Or detonators.
the explosives are disarmed as well. So
And I'll be taking my time, so
the Fremen will be
searching them
collecting
and
the
everything.
explosives too, because explosives.
We'll have to make sure to thank the Fremen for their aid. You know,
Bruin will return you to Arakeen, except he will do so to one of the outlying villages, simply because he's a wanted person. So you'll be dropped off on the map Where's that? You'll see on the map. There's these little squares here.
Right.
These are villages, so you'll be dropped at one of the villages near Arakeen, and you can then make your way from there to where you have to go. And that's purely because Bruins wanted.
Easy enough.
Whether you take your prisoners with you or not is a matter for next week.
Yep.
All right, so that will be 2 points for everyone.
Groovy.
And I will recollect my Bowie knife.
You can do that. There is also other stuff here that you could grab within reason. Weapons and short
It
swords and
belongs
stuff.
to the.
No,
Belongs
it
to
No,
belongs to
that's
the Fremen.
true. It belongs to the Fremen.
And
Including
Tycho Kane is not greedy, so
including
not
the
a
bodies
dwarf.
of the Harkonnen. Their water belongs to the Fremen.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I guess
So
you do
those
not
guys
get
that we
to
have
take
alive,
them.
they're gonna want those back.
so they'll
Yeah.
probably want to keep the. So we'll probably have to do the interrogation prior to us leaving.
Yeah. No, presumably we don't want to carry them around with us either.
So we'll do the interrogation first thing next game, and then go from there.
What's that?
Well, I was pondering whether or not I wanted to actually spend some of my points on languages like Harkonnen or whatever it was the Fremen speak. I know there's a word for that, and I can't remember it. That.
I will only allow broken. So you've picked up a word or two.
Well, I wouldn't have enough points to go farther than that anyway. But yeah, that was kind of my thinking.
Technically, languages have to be learnt through study, not earned points.
Well, I'm making an assumption here that he has been studying and that and with some recent experience. But I haven't decided to pull the trigger on that. I just wanted to see what you thought.
Yeah, that's fine, but you could only take it to broken.
Yeah, that's cool.
And you could do that for Harkonnen and Chikopsa.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. If you're watching this and you have questions, corrections, suggestions, or general hecklings, feel free to leave a comment here or find us on Discord. Thank you for watching. Olympus out.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, do we have the